Ba-bam. Good evening, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. We might be finally close to the first twilight. This is where things will get picked up like really hard. So yeah, we will see, we will see, we will see. I'm not sure we can like finish the first episode today, but I will certainly try. I will certainly try. I might do some more gorilla streams during the week. We will see. Draco, hello. How you doing? Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. But yeah, I kind of have to focus on my studies, sadly. Yeah, we might be able to get to the first twilight today. This will be great. It will be great. Kinzo noticed the sound of the raindrops beating on the window. Let me get my mic a little bit closer. There we go. It seemed to be pouring down thickly. It began to rain later than the weather report had predicted. Kinzo approached the windows as if being summoned by the sound of the rain. The sound of rain is a sound of silence. Ooh, happy birthday! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday, dear Draco! Happy birthday to you! Nice! And that sound feels quieter than any silence. It makes humans remember that in the end they are alone from the moment they're born to the moment they die. You forgot! Beatrice! Were those words directed at the rainy sky? There was no one to be seen in the direction of Kinzo's gaze. Let's go! Yeah, let's kill some people! In Minecraft, guys, in Minecraft.
今こそこの島は現世より切り離された。
も
う誰も私の儀式の邪魔をすることはできぬ。
Let's go.
お前にふさわしい生贄は十
See?
分にあ
Blood
る
for the
ぞ。
blood god.
息子たちが4人。その伴侶が3人。
Ah, yes.
孫たちが4
Even the
人。
grandchild, they did nothing wrong.
私に100人使用人たち。
Yeah, let's kill all of them. Let's
どれでも
go.
好きなだけ食らうがいい。
This guy is nuts.
運命の鍵は悪魔のルーレットに従い生贄を選ぶであろう。そのルーレットが私を選ぶならば、私すらもお前の生贄となる。
I mean, it will be fine, right? It said like there will be 4 presents at the end, and every was it every soul will get resurrected?
だからこそなのだ。それだけの狂気をかけるからこそ。 私は必ずや偉大な奇跡を起こすだろう。
Let's go!
好きなだけ食らうがいい。私はそのルーレットに打ち勝つだろう。さあ、すべてを落とすぞ。
So he hopes that he won't be like the first to die or like be any of the sacrifices, right?
まずは後ろ宮家の家督を返そう。
Okay.
受け取るがいい。
So just the gold, I guess. Pyong, pyong. Kinzo tore the window open, ripped the golden ring off his finger, and forcefully threw it away. Yeet. At that time, the sound of thunder rang out, giving the illusion that the lightning had accepted the ring.
そして、お前が蘇った時、そこにいるのは私であるだろう。
Ah, yes. I think he just jinxed himself. I bet he just jinxed himself. Beatrice! Yay, let's go!
私が生み出したすべてと引き換えに、私にもう一度だけ奇跡を見せておくれ。
He's nuts, this guy.
Ooh. Beatrice!
Let's go. Okay. Ah, I should have stopped here maybe yesterday, but I didn't know. Okay. I guess it's dinner time. Let's go. Text, hello. A new sticker popped up on the TV program we were watching. Disaster report told how all over were continuously sending out rain, flood, and wave warnings. Because the raindrops beating harshly on the window were even more convincing. Not the wind? What kind of logic is that, Batla? Lucky Lurk, you're still at work and it's about to rain, so no more beach ups. You're just here for the booba, I see. Thanks for the lurky.
やっぱり日曜日のうちには引き上げられないか。念のため月曜日に外部とのスケジュールを入れなくて正解だったよ。
Oh man。
ってことは月曜の学校はサボれそうだな。
Let's go!
島生活ってのも悪くないもんだぜ。そういや、ジェシカは登校って毎日船で通ってるわけだろ。船が欠航したら学校はどうなるんだ？
Yeah, she just flies. She just flies.
並みに雨が降ったらお休みで、風が吹いたら遅刻してか。
Yo, Betla, what the fuck?
船が出なきゃ休みになる。
Oh, you wish you could have cleared your Monday too? Oh, he's okay.
もっともそう甘くはねえけどな。大抵その代わりに自習が指示されて、後でかっちりと見られるから、そうそう気楽だもんね。
Yeah, I totally hate it when people just stand right behind you and watch over your shoulder and like, what you doing there? What you doing there?
例えば、梅雨なんかの長く天気が崩れる時期だと、数日間くらい登校できないこともあるんじゃねえのか？
そういうこともあるぜ。
Yeah.
でも毎日きっちり担任から電話がかかってきて、どう自習しろ、何を提出しろとすっぱり指導される。
No internet, no internet.
バトラ君が考えてるほど簡単にはサボれないよ。船で通う人たちのルールに従ってしっかり勉強しているよ。
むしろ登校できた方が気楽だぜ。
Alright, Maria is still outside,
自
isn't
分の部
she?
屋じゃ気が散るし、
I was
集中
wondering
も
if
で
she
きねえ
was
しな。
right. She was crying
それでい
outside.
て問題集ばっかり数日もやらされてると、かなり精神的に応えるもんがあるぜ。大学の時にはよ、寮のあるところに入ってさっさとこんな不便な
I mean,
島
yeah,
をお
just
さらばしたい
imagine
もん
this.
だぜ。
Each day you have to go by boat to school. Ugh.
へえ。じゃあよ、ちなみに行きは天気が良くても帰りは悪くて欠航ってなったらどうすんだ？学校に泊まるのか？
そういうのはよくあることだぜ。
Oh
だから
shit.
帰島できない人用の宿泊所があってよ。そこに寝泊まり
Oh
するんだよ。
wow. And they aren't really concerned yet because they left Maria with her mom. Yeah. I mean, we said this, right? This is 1986.
下手すりゃ数日間家に帰れ
And
ないこともあったりするぜ。
乗車率が 200% を超えるような満員
They're
電車
just
で
gonna wait for a
毎日通
ride.
勤通学しなければならない人から見てみると、船の通学なんて趣があって良さそうだな。やっぱりいろいろと苦労があるんだね。
よく無神経な観光客がそういうこと言ってるぜ。私は島の生活なんて
Man,
もう
from
お腹い
this
っぱいだ
angle,
ね。
her boob are also kind of big on there.
早く高校出てこんな島とはおさらばしたいぜ。
高校にだって全寮制のところとかあったろうよ。なんでわざわざ新島の学校を選んだんだよ。
Oh, I don't think you chose that.
私は最初からそれを希望してたぜ。で
Exactly.
もお袋がよ、当主後継ぎとしての修行やらマナーやらがうんぬんってうるさくてよ。結局高校も地元になっちまったのさ。こんな島はごめんだぜ。
I mean, yeah, such boring
早
life.
く都会で生活したいよ。雨が降ろうが槍が降ろうが、ラフな格好でサンダルを履けば5分足らずでコンビニに行けるような都会に引っ越したいぜ。
もう少しの辛抱だよ。高校卒業まであとちょっとでしょ。
Right, it's like just 6 more months, I think.
そのちょっとも
This is
我慢
October.
できねえぜ。
Jessica stretched out and reclined on the sofa. Maybe it was a bad time slot because there weren't any interesting programs on. We had nothing to do but languidly kill time until we were called for dinner. After that episode, Maria never returned to the cousin's room after all. And Rosa probably took her back to the mansion. It had to be pretty boring for Maria all by herself while the adults had a confusing conversation. We thought we might as well head over to the mansion to see her, but the weather really was awful. And since there wasn't much time until dinner, we stayed where we were. Knock, 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 who's there? At that time, we heard the sound of a humble knock. Jessica answered. Oh, it's Kanon, the cutie. It was Kanon-kun's voice. He go to all the trouble of coming from the mansion in this rain just to get us? Wouldn't he have just called us on the telephone? Well, I guess servants at work don't always get to take the most efficient route. Let's go! Judge Aniki turned off the television and stood up. I just ate, it's fine.
子牛のステーキとか言ってなかったっけ
Even moose! Rio! Hello, 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 Raiders. My name's Saranya, and I'm playing something boring right now. Hello, hello. How are you? Let me give you a shout out, Rio. What did you play? Was it Resident? Yes. Of course it was Resident Evil again. Are you trying to do a speedrun? Are you actually trying to speedrun this one? God, I'm too stupid for Resident Evil games. I tried out Resident Evil 1. Or was it Halloween? I think it was during Halloween week. And how long did I play this? For an hour or for 2 hours? Then I rage quit. Fuck that game. Resident Evil. No, I'm too stupid for those games. No, 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 no. Let me just read some light novels, you know? Visual novels, light novels, RPGs, JRPGs. Sort a little bit in Apex. Yeah, no. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream. You were attempting an S plus run. I see, I see. I probably wouldn't even be able to do a B run. I remember I played Code Veronica once too. Like, I wasn't streaming at that time. And I had 0 ammunition at one point. And then there came that giant big, I don't know what his name was. It wasn't the Nemesis dude, was it? 0 ammo. So well, you know. Let's go. As we left the room, Kanon-kun bowed silently and respectfully. And he T-posed. That's the first twilight now. Will this finally pick up, or are we still gonna go to sleep? It might be wait, let me Google the Tyrant. Tyrant Resident Evil. It wasn't Ugly Boy. No. What was the one in Code Veronica? Code Veronica. I don't know. It was an ugly dude. I think he was in a helicopter as far as I remember. And I had like 0 ammunition. And I was like, fuck this shit, I'm just out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She's dead! She's the first sacrifice! Okie dokie, let's see. Rosa was lying on a sofa in the empty parlor, having fallen asleep before she knew it. She was bearing a burden that the children couldn't even imagine. That's why she only needed to let her guard down a little before the Vernons immediately dragged her into the world of sleep. Wait, where's Maria? Survival horror being alone, I'm as part of the game. Yeah, fuck that! I need to pew pew! I need to pew pew everything! Or just like in Left 4 Dead, just get the mollies. You know, just get the mollies. Nora, what are you doing? Realizing this, Genji brought the blanket over to her. When he tried to spread it over her, her eyes snapped open as though she'd been shocked with electricity. Whoop! Where's Maria? Genji, I need healing! Exactly, Nora. When she realized that the thing that had touched her was just a blanket and that Genji had been considerately giving it to her, she let out a sigh of relief. Just ate everything! Yeah, sure. Doing fine, waiting for my S-Bahn to get away from the airport. Ah, yes, German transportation. It's its finest again in North, isn't it? Guys, German public transportation. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's bad. It's really bad. It's fine. No, 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 no. I don't believe you, Noros. I don't believe you. When he was asked for the time, Genji checked a pocket watch that he took out of his chest pocket.
6時を少し過ぎたところです。
Rosa gave her head a little shake when she realized that not much time had actually passed, even though it felt like she'd slept for ages. It was both my grandmother and... You brought that... I read that as bought, and I was like, what? You bought your grandmother and your mother at the airport? I see, I see. Oh, who's a good boy? North, who's a good boy? Wait, let me look at that chart again that we did on Discord. Were you actually a good boy? No, wait, you were 33% feminine. And only 11% masculine. Meanwhile, me, what was it? Where was it? Was it 53? I'm 53% masculine and 36% feminine. That makes you casually masculine. You're a good girl. Ah, you're a good girl. Even though she didn't feel rested at all, the drowsiness that had enveloped her must have been pretty deep. Where's Maria? What the fuck is Maria? Maria. Yo, where's your kid? Where the fuck is your kid? He's dead. Rosa finally realized that the peaceful sound that had put her to sleep was actually the rain. The kid got yeeted? No! Oh, you were there right at the end of the stream, right, Nora? You like the kid, right? You like Maria. You remember the wind, not the ooh, ooh, ooh. From the window, what she could see of the rose garden was completely blurred by the wind and the rain. Uh-oh. Did she leave her there? Oh, she's dead. Whoopsies. Rosa knew her daughter's nature well, so it sure ran down her spine. Maria was stubbornly honest, and if she was ordered to find something that didn't exist, she would look for forever. Why is it so slow now? Let me check. Even pouring rain. Ooh. Oopsies. Well, her kid's fucked. She slapped her so hard. Even though she'd known about Maria's simple honesty better than anyone, she'd once again lost control of her emotions and done something terrible. Whoopsies! Whoopsies! Rosa pushed Genji away and ran down the hall. Oh, it's fine. Looks fine. And the outside really looked like a typhoon, and the rain was pouring down spectacularly. Maybe because of some aspect of the terrain, the winds were in typhoon class, so an umbrella wouldn't be torn out of one's hand. Even so, it suddenly was a windy rain. There was no time to admire the roses being drenched.
とりあえず今はマリアが気になるぜ。
Ah, she's dead, guys. She's dead. It's perishing time. What was it? Was it quote 53? Was it quote 53? I always forget. What is 53? Nope. Nope. That's not the one. That is not the one.
そうだね。
Oopsies.
さすがにこの雨じゃと思いたいところだけど、
Oops.
マリアちゃんはたまにすごく頑固でものすごく愚直な時がある。
Ah, it's 59. 50, wait, so 58 makes it 66. Okay, we hadn't worried much, thinking that Rosa had taken her back to the mansion. However, when Conan-kun had come from the mansion to call us and thought Maria was here, we got a little worried.
お屋敷ではお見かけしませんでしたので、
Oopsies.
てっきりこちらにおられるとばかり。ローザ様は仮眠を取られておいででしたので。
ここに来る途中に見かけなかったのかよ。
Imagine just leaving your kid outside in that typhoon.
申し訳ございません。
Best mom of the year.
傘を差し、急ぎ駆け抜けたもので、そこまでの注意を払いませんでした。
Yum, yum, yum. If he had cut through the rose garden, taking the shortest line between the mansion and the guest house, then he would have just barely missed the place where Maria had been looking for a rose. And it was raining this hard too. It certainly would have been possible for Conan to fail to notice her.
ここで議論するより直接確かめる方が早いさ。
And then just go.
ちょいとかけっこと行こうじゃねえかよ。
Just go, run.
6年成長したから僕に勝てるつもりかい？
The kid is also kind of dumb for staying inside a type. No, Inoras, you must understand. I think she's on the spectrum. She has some kind of autism, I think. So she totally fixates on that rose that's missing.
よし、決着をつけようじゃないか。行こう。
Let's go! Goodbye, Rio! Sleep tight and dream of lots of zombies. God damn it, Inoras! Judge Aniki and I flew out into the rain. Jessica and Conan followed us. No, I hate you, Mom. Take it right.
ローザおばさんだ。おばさん。
And Judge Aniki called back. Aunt Rosa jumped at him and grabbed onto him. Ooh, so assertive. Nope.
いえ、僕たちはあの後、マリアちゃんには出会ってません。
Well, ma'am, it's your problem. Oh. It's Descon again. 6 years ago, Maria was 3 years old. She was a cute and pure kid who just accepted whatever anyone said. 6 years have passed since then. She's 9 now and experiencing the ups and downs of life should have taught her something. But Maria, are you telling me you're still as innocent and pure as you used to be?
Maria!
Coco! The circle of the rose bed, something white unexpectedly turned to face me. It was a white umbrella. Maria was crouching down, holding a white umbrella and still searching for that rose. She doesn't give a fuck. The face, which had turned bright red from her crying her eyes out, was dirty with water and mud. It was a truly pitiful sight. Ayo, what the hell? Exactly. Where did she get the umbrella from?
まだ探してたのか。
Sie lebt sich für mein Geld zurück. Ja, er lebt noch. Er lebt noch. Er lebt noch. Maria had probably been here since the rain started pouring down. Shoulders were freezing. She looked tired to the bone, but fortunately, since she was holding an umbrella, she wasn't completely soaked. The umbrella probably came from the handbag Maria always carried around. Thank goodness. Seriously, thank goodness. Well, Espan is here. Goodbye, Anoras!
よかった。見つけたんだね。
Oh, lady, stop screaming. Oh want Rosa through her umbrella aside and talk to Maria. She doesn't give a fuck, honestly. Yo, fuck you, Mom. I'm just looking for my Rose. It's okay. I don't think she would stop, right? Oh. Like Maria still wasn't able to accept it, but she no longer had enough energy left to resist. Jessica and Conan caught up with us. Oh, will we get a bath scene? Will we get a bath scene? I have a towel ready in the mansion, okay. Well,
ローザおばさん、とりあえずお屋敷に行きましょう。
yeah, let's take a bath.
このままじゃマリア
All
ちゃ
of
ん
us together.
風邪をひいちゃう。
Let's go. First we had the beach episode and now we have the bath episode.
ちゃんときれいにしないとおじい様に怒られちゃうわよ。
Fuck Grandpa.
お腹すいた。もう食事の時間だぜ。マリアはよく頑張ったよ。
Yay, let's go.
私たちも一緒に探してやるから。
We couldn't stay in the rain forever. We took Maria with us as we headed back to the mansion. Ding dong. Maria apparently wasn't as worn out as I thought. She remembered we were having calf steak for dinner. She started chanting, I'm hungry, ooh, ooh. Returned to her usual spirit itself. But Rosa didn't chide Maria for saying ooh.
そっか、傘を持っていたのか。
Yeah, but who brought it
さす
to
が
her?
マリアは物持ちがいいぜ。マリア、傘なんか持ってない。
Yeah.
なん
Yeah,
だ
so
よ。
who was it then?
じゃあその手に持ってる白い傘はどうしたんだよ。
貸してもらった。
From whom? Some caring person must have brought her an umbrella. A normal kid would look for shelter once it started raining, but Maria was too stubborn to give up so easily. So maybe that caring person gave up on telling Maria to find shelter, then decided to at least give her an umbrella. Ella, I see y'all have... Ah, okay, I'm not gonna read that. Excuse me? The name Maria cheerfully mentioned was that of the island's witch. Rosa took a deep breath and asked again, trying to do so in a way that wouldn't damage Maria's good mood. Yeah.
そう。よかったわね。それで誰なの？傘を持ってきてくれた人は。おお、ベアとビーチェ。
Rice! Beet rice! It was beet rice! Maria immediately realized that her mother didn't believe her and started crying out unhappily again. So Rosa stopped pursuing the subject. It'd probably be faster to ask whoever lent Maria the umbrella during dinner, rather than ask Maria herself. Hey Miro, how you doing? Hey Guns, hello, hello! This dude is still here?
せめて晩餐にだけは出席してください。これでは親族会議になりません。
Along with a dull pounding on the door, the sound of Krause's entreaty could be heard. However, that voice seemed to be resigned to the fact that nothing it said would be heard.
金蔵さん、せめて夕食くらいは出んかね。あんたの顔を見ようと。息子さんたちが集ま
They
って
just want his money! They just want his money!
黙れ南條。
Oh, he's alive, okay.
聞かぬか。
He's still playing
言って
chess.
足りぬ。
Nice day, weather warm more. Nice! I'm doing okay, God. I'm so stressed out because I have to study. Finally, Kinzo was completely focused on the final battle of his long-lasting chess match with Nanjo. Kinzo's brow was wrinkled as he continued to glare at the game board through his spectacles. Russ's voice didn't reach his ears.
金蔵さん、私も腹が減った。
He talked to him like you would talk to a little child. Yo, I'm hungry. Please come with me.
下に降りて食事をせんか。ならばお前だけで行くといい。
Bye.
私はもうしばらくこの一手を吟味させてもらうぞ。今夜で決着をつけてやる。
Oh, because he... Oh, because of the sacrifices, right?
さ
Oh.
もなくばお前との決
Yeah,
着は
exactly.
金輪際つけられそうにないからな。
Nanjo rose from his seat, hoping this would prompt Kinzo to do the same. But Kinzo's eye never left the chessboard. He knew well that Kinzo always displayed a blind concentration when it came to chess. But he'd never seen Kinzo concentrate as hard as this. It was almost as though Kinzo was telling the truth, and there would never be another chance for them to continue their contest if they didn't finish tonight. It seemed that no matter how obstinately he called out to Kinzo, it wouldn't reach the latter's heart. Nanjo gave up and headed to the door that Kraus was still banging on. Bom, bom. The door to the study opened. Ding dong. Kraus was taken aback, thinking that maybe Kinzo was actually coming out. However, Nanjo was the one who appeared, and Kraus let out a sigh of relief.
南條先生、親父殿は
Yeah, he's dead. No hope.
お
No
役に
hope.
立
He's
てなくて
dead.
申し訳ございませんな。今や金蔵さんの世界はこの部屋だけです。
Nanjo shook his head with a completely defeated expression. Kraus raised his fist once more and banged on the door, shouting,
お父さん、聞こえますか？
No!
私たちは下へおりますが、気が向かれたらいつでもおいでください。
No, I hate you.
息子兄弟一同、ずっとお待ちしておりま
I
す
hate
よ。
you, you're my sacrifices. His voice was very loud and he was making a record pounding on the door. So far we haven't seen Shannon yet. We will see about that. There was no way it wouldn't reach Kinzo's ears. Well, it suddenly was reaching him, but he ignored it anyway. However, unlike the time he'd been called down for lunch, he didn't fly into rage. By now, Kinzo was calm at heart, almost as though he had taken on a philosophical view and turned himself over to fate.
晩餐にも息子たちの顔にも興味はない。私がここを出るのはベアトリーチがよみがえる時か、私が鍵の生贄に選ばれた時だけだ。
Ah, yes.
もう悪魔のルーレットは回っている。今さら晩餐に何の意味がある？
He's like, yeah, I will soon be sacrificed anyway, so whatever. As though the painfully loud banging on the door completely failed to enter his hearing. Kinzo silently thought about his next chess move, still in his philosophical state. We're playing 5D chess, let's go! Just as always, Kinzo's figure couldn't be seen anywhere in the dining hall. Kraus, wearing a bitter smile, returned with Nanjo.
親父殿は相変わらずご気分が優れられないそうだ。年に一度の親族が集まるこの機会に同席できないことを非常に残念がられておられた。
Eva and Rudolph sniggered. Given Kinzo's personality, there was no way he'd show sign of regret. None of his relatives showed any regret at his absence.
ではディナーを始めようじゃないか。
Yeah, I'll start.
どうだ、始めたまえ。
かしこまりました。それでは始めさせていただきます。
Okay, what do we have today? Mackerel. When Goda was told to start the family conference dinner, his biggest... Oh no, we have the calf. Biggest time to shine of the whole year, he nodded with a broad grin.
マリアに傘を貸してくれた人は誰かしら？
No one, it was Beatrice. When Rosa timidly cut through the silence of the dining hall, everyone noticed.
傘？何の話？
Oh boy, I hate her.
さっきマリアがバラ庭園にいた時に雨が降り出して誰かに白い傘を借りたみたいなんだけど、お礼が言いたくて。
Yeah, let's thank the witch.
俺たちじゃねえぜ。ローザが出てった後は部屋を移してずっと仲良
Friendly.
くおしゃべりをして。
Moimon Tetsu, how are you?
はは、そうやで。あの後も兄弟で仲良くおしゃべりをしとったのや。
The word friendly fell awkwardly from Hideyoshi's lips. So even those who hadn't been present could tell the conversation hadn't been a pleasant one.
少なくとも
Same,
私といえば
Tetsu.
とルドルフ
Same.
あと秀吉さんと桐江さんではないことも確かだがね。
私たちは夏日姉さんとローザさんが出て行った後もずっと一緒だったわ。食事の時間までずっとね。
兄さんは源氏さんと一緒にお父様を呼びに上の書斎へ。私たちはそのまま食堂へ直行したもの。だから私たちではないわね。
So it was one of the servants, or it was actually Beatrice.
傘を貸すなんて親切。使用人の誰かじゃないの？
Curious grade.
じゃあ、ゴーダさん？
私はずっと 厨房で準備をしておりましたもので、申し訳ございません。
Gura looked slightly disappointed about missing this chance to show off. At that time, Shannon and Kumasawa appeared, pushing a serving cart loaded with what? Oh, was they ouvrir? Ah, oui, oui.
じゃあ、熊沢さんかシャノンちゃんかしら。はい。何か粗相がございましたでしょうか？
No. Because Shannon had come in part way, she shrank back, mistakenly thinking the others were searching for the one responsible for some error.
違うよ。マリアちゃんがバラ庭園に一人でいた時に雨が降ってきてね。誰かが傘を貸してくれたんだよ。ローザおばさんがその人にお礼を言いたいって言うのさ。
It was Beatrice. Maria, her mouth a thin line, said the witch's name in a small voice. But Rosa explained the situation one more time. As she did, Kumasawa-san cackled. That's so nice. Nice.
私たちでもございませんよ。私もシャノンさんも一緒にお部屋の準備をしておりましたから。
It was also not canon.
お外には出ておりません。
はい、気が利かなくてすみません。
部屋の準備とは何のことかね。
この雨ですから、客人の皆さんがゲストハウスにお帰りになられるのも大変かと思って、使用人たちに屋敷内の客室の準備をするように命じたのです。
He still has a headache.
気が利くじゃない。そうね。この雨の中、表に追い出すのは失礼だものね。
もう予算か。
Even her husband is getting annoyed by her.
はい、奥様からそのようにご指示を受けまして、私と熊沢さんとカノン君の3人で準備をしておりました。そしてご夕食の時間になり、
So who gave her the umbrella?
お子様方をお呼びするようご指示をいただいたため。
ですから、カノンさんがゲストハウスに行かれるときにマリアさんを見つけて傘をお渡ししたのではありませんか？
Uh-oh. The person who had actually received the umbrella denied it. Rosa was troubled. All she wanted to do was give a word of thanks to the person who had lent the umbrella, but she couldn't find them. Eva is the type to kill all the mood in the room when she talks. She is! She thought asking like this with everyone gathered for dinner would work immediately.
じゃあ、夏日姉さん？
ごめんなさい。
Nope.
私は皆さんとの仲良くの語らいの後、頭痛ですから、表へは出ていません。
なら、誰なの？ジョージ君たち？なわけないわよね。
Nope.
いえ、僕たちじゃありません。僕たちはずっとゲストハウスでテレビを見てました。
むしろ私たちはマリアはおばさんと一緒に屋敷に行ったとばかり。
そこへカノン君が来て、マリアは一緒じゃないのかと聞いたんで、初めて屋敷にはいないのかって分かったんだよ。第一俺だったら傘を貸すより先に手引っ張って屋根の下に連れて行くぜ。
Who was it? Rosa was completely baffled. One by one, the relatives and the servants denied that they had done it, even though it really wasn't something anyone would need to hide. So by process of elimination, the number of remaining candidates wasn't large. Yeah, I don't think it was Kinzo.
もちろん私でもありませんが、
Also not this dude.
雨が降り始めてすぐの頃、金蔵さんの部屋を訪ねて、ついさっきまで一緒に
This just leaves Genji, doesn't it?
ということは、おじいさまでもないよね。
なんだなんだ、妙な話になってきたぜ。
Only a little
あと
bit.
残るのは誰だ？
じゃあ、誰？源氏さん
？No.
ちょっと待って。勘違いしないでくれる？
Oh.
別に
It's getting
私は
spooky.
何かの犯人探しをしてるんじゃないのよ。
雨の中のマリアに傘を差し伸べてくれた人に母としてお礼が言いたいだけなの。
Giving an umbrella to a girl loitering in the rain was something to be praised, not hidden. Despite that, no one raised their hand. Why not? Everyone started whispering about how strange this was getting.
落ち着けよローザ。傘を借りた本人に聞けばいいじゃねえか。
Yeah, I mean, she already said it was Beatrice. That's what everyone had been thinking since the beginning. They were scratching their heads at why she didn't just ask Maria who had been given the umbrella. However, Rosa bit her lower lip. After all, she already knew how Maria would answer if asked.
どうりや。ルドルフ君の言う通りやないか。マリアちゃん、おじさんに教えてな。マリアちゃんに傘を貸してくれたのは誰や？
Well, it was the witch, you know. See, she's so happy. The dining hall was wrapped in silence for an instant, but it was soon interrupted by a burst of laughter. Oh no.
なるほど。森の魔女ベアトリーチが不憫に思って傘を貸してくれたか。いい話じゃないかね。ローザ、そういうことだ。
Oh god, no, they're just making fun of Rosa too. Rosa couldn't believe it. Even though she just wanted to say thanks for the umbrella, why did everything have to be so clouded in smoke? No. Oh no.
無垢だというのは実に羨ましいことではないか。
They're just making fun of her. Oh no. Gosh, just punched all of them in the face. Cross was laughing with a face that was clearly mocking. Maria was overjoyed, apparently convinced that her claim was being believed. That's so rude.
まさか本当に魔女が現れて傘を貸したってのかよ。
Jessica asked me in a small voice that wouldn't carry over to Maria, who was sitting across from me.
マリアって冗談が言えるタイプだっけ？
Nope. If we'd heard that kind of story pop out of my old bastard's mouth, we wouldn't just taken it as another joke. However, it was hard to explain it away like that when Maria said it. This was getting pretty unnerving.
いや、昔から愚直なぐらい正直で真面目だよ。
Oh boy, who was it?
それなら聞いただけで嘘とわかるような冗談すら鵜呑みにするタイプだぜ。
I mean, it could have just been a person like, yo, I'm Beatrice. Just think the portrait. Yeah.
冗談を言い出すなんて聞いたこともない。
And Rosa probably knew that better than anyone. It appeared that because of this weird situation, she had no idea what was going on anymore.
じゃあ、マリアがベアトリーチェに傘を借りたと言ったなら、それは間違いなくベアトリーチェなのか。
マリアに関してだけは何かの比喩とか冗談とか、
い
そういうこと
や
は考えられねえぜ。額面通りの意味だと思うべきだろうよ。
or someone just cosplayed as her. Who knows?
じゃあなんだよ。源氏さんあたりがあの肖像画のごついドレスを着てマリアに傘を持って行ってやったっていうのか。
Just my thoughts.
そんなことは知らねえぜ。
Just imagine Genji-san in that fancy dress.
私が聞きたいくらいさ。
Jessica shrugged jokingly, but her expression didn't completely match her attitude. Once the Ordre d'Ouvre was set out and Godard showed off his vast store of knowledge, the meal began. A couple casual chats broke out here and there, but they seemed somehow distant. And the meal ended up being so quiet that you couldn't ignore the sound of the rain sneaking through the dining hall. Dum, dum, dum. Masawa and Shannon pushing the serving cart ran into Genji and Kanan on the way to the kitchen.
源氏さんですか？
Oh, ho, ho, ho,
マリア
ho.
様に傘を貸されたのは。
傘？
Nope.
何のことだ？
Nope.
はい、雨が降り出した時にマリア様は一人でバラ庭園におられたそうで、
What the hell was it then? Is someone just hiding on the island?
どなたかに傘をお借りになったそうなのですが、それがどなたかわからないのです。
僕じゃないよ。マリア様はゲストハウスにいると思ってたくらいだからね。バトラ様が最初に見つけられた時にはもう白い傘をお持ちだった。
申し訳ないが。
It wasn't him in a dress? Oh.
じゃあまさか
I don't think so. Oh wait, they're maybe referring to Beatrice as the master, because in that legend it's said of two masters, right? The master of the day and the master of the night, huh? It was in the dining hall, and right here everyone had stated that they hadn't done it. That only Kinzo, but never mind.
何かのご用で廊下を歩かれているとき、偶然バラ庭園に傘もささないマリア様が見えたとか。
I don't think so. It just wants to sacrifice everyone. I don't think so.
親方様はマリア様のことをあまりお好きでは。
Oof, wait, why not? She also shares his interest in the black magic.
同感だね。親方様がマリア様のために直々に開花までお越しになって傘をお持ちくださるとは考えられないよ。
あら、困りましたわね。では、マリア様に傘をお貸しになられたのは本当にベアトリーチェ様ってことに
Kumasawa laughed just like the relatives in the dining hall who had laughed it off. She couldn't think of any other way to break through the smoke revealing the current situation. Just then the crisp sound of hands clapping twice rang through the hallway. Crisp! They all turned around at once to see Goda coming out of the dining hall.
さあさあ皆さん、ディナーは配膳のタイミングも大事です。すぐにスープの配膳に取り掛かってください。源氏さん、彼女らは大切なお仕事中ですので、お引き止めになられないでください。
E? Oh, he hates this guy. I'm glad at Goda for being rude to Genji, a person Kanon respected. Genji, realizing this, petted... Wait, what? Where did that come from? Damn it, Tetsu. Tetsu's horny, guys. Tetsu's horny. Kanon reluctantly turned away and returned his expression to normal.
ゴーダの指示に従いなさい。今は晩餐の配膳を急ぐように。
ほらほら、時間がありません。
Gosh, I wanna punch this guy in the face. I wanna punch so many people in the face.
タラタラしない。急ぎますよ。
In Minecraft, guys. Guda grabbed the serving cart from Shannon and steadily pushed it towards the kitchen. Tetsu's always horny, I see. Oh, are you horny for her? Are you horny for her?
ゴーダさんも気の短い方ですからね。
私もこれで失礼いたします。
Ah, is it Shannon? Kumasawa and Shannon left. Only Genji and Kanon remained. He's a bit too old, just like 80 years. Through the window, the darkness of the rainy night could be seen along with the occasional thunderbolt.
源氏様、ベアトリーチェ様が本当にお戻りになられたのでしょうか。
Wait, they also believe in that, huh?
わからん。
親方様にお知らせしますか。
せずともよい。本当にお戻りになられたなら、やがておのずと親方様の前へ現れよう。それに、あれは気まぐれなお方。
Wait, they believe in that legend, okay.
申し上げたところで、お姿を
親方様の儀式はすでに始まっているということ
Oh
でしょう
yeah,
か。
I think it has.
おそらく。
Beatrice.
だがそれは我ら家具には何の関わりもないこと。親方様に受けたご恩を最後の瞬間までお返しするのみ。
はい、それが僕たち家具の務めです。
Okay, the thunder crashed once more. Except for those instants when lightning lit up the sky and nothing could be seen out the window but the darkness of night. Just as humans rule when the sun is up, those that are not human rule when the sun is down. The darkness of night that now surrounded Rokkanjima was ruled by another master, not the Yoshiromiya family. Did this master take pity on Maria when she was alone and being pummeled by the rain in the rose garden, lending her an umbrella? Anna looked at the rose garden's lights dimly visible beyond the window. The dim lights weren't enough to illuminate the surrounding area. Looking at those lights felt like making eye contact with a witch, and Kanon forced himself to avert his gaze. If he didn't, it felt like his eyes would be absorbed by that light. Can the weather change how people act? You often hear stories about how things like atmospheric pressure can influence people's moods and physical health. For some time now, everyone had been struggling to clear the gloomy atmosphere. Any conversation was quickly cut off, and in the end, the dining hall was simply filled by the sound of the rain. Wait, not even by the munching sounds? So it was some kind of chocolate cake accompanied by pear sherbet. Sherbet? Gura-san enthusiastically explained the recipe as soon as this final dish was presented, but I quickly forgot all the details. The guest of honor grandfather was absent, the weather was horrible, and the identity of the one who'd lent Maria an umbrella remained a mystery. When dinner ended, no one felt even one bit refreshed. It was too late now, but I realized painfully that taste wasn't the only important part of a meal. The whole atmosphere was also critical. Gura-san, the supposed conductor of this musical piece called dinner, did his best to enliven, I don't know, the place. Dropping little jokes left and right, but apparently not one of them succeeded. After taking orders for after dinner, coffee, tea, and orange juice, he left for the kitchen. As soon as he disappeared, Uncle Crow spoke.
Yare
does it?
せっかくゴーダが腕を振るってくれた晩餐も、こうも沈み込んでしまっては実に
I mean, yeah, just look outside, bro.
まったくね。
Oh yeah, and they were quibbling earlier because of all the money and the
今日は何を食べて
inheritance.
も美味しく感じられない。そういう気分よ。
ほう。どうしてそういう気分なのか聞きたいね。心が晴れ晴れできるよう、兄として後で協力させてもらうよ。
Aunt Eva grimaced slightly. I'd already heard she wasn't on good terms with Uncle Kraus, but it was pretty clear now. When I looked around, I noticed my father and Aunt Rosa were also grimacing. Apparently, there was something besides the weather troubling all of them. Yeah, so they don't know about all those money problems, I think. Like the kids.
エヴァおばさんもうちの親父もずいぶん機嫌が悪そうっすね。
そう、私はそうは思いませんよ。
Also, Aunt Natsui was sitting on my right, but she seemed to be in a bad mood as well. She snapped back as if to say she was absolutely not interested. I mean, yeah, she got called like, yeah, we only need you women for your wounds.
まあ、ちょいと大人な話で込み入ってな。
A little bit, excuse
バ
me.
トラ君たち子供は気にせんでええ話や。なあ、夏井さん、キリエさん。
Uncle Hideyoshi laughed as he spoke, but without his usual brightness. So I could vaguely imagine just how complicated the adult conversation had become. About that, even Aunt Natsu and Kiria-san, the people he had directed his comment to, ignored him as though they hadn't heard anything. Hello, Chrono! How you doing? I didn't know what kind of conversation they'd been having while us kids were away. It reminded me of how Dad said he had stomach cramps when we arrived at the mansion. The family conference might have been a playful reunion to us kids, but it was definitely different for the adults. After Uncle Hideyoshi's comment was ignored by the other adults and an awkward silence fell over the room, Kiria-san spoke up.
子供たちの進路はどうなるのかしらとか、そういう話よ。バトラ君は将来はどうするの？ぼんやりと大学進学？そんなのじゃ長い人生レースのスタートラインとしては心細いわよ。
I hate it when like your family starts talking about you and your future and shit. Yeah, Kiria is nice, but yeah.
あいたたたたたた。キリエさん、飯の最中にそんな話されちまったら消化不良で便秘になっちまうぜ。
Exactly.
そうやそうや。バトラ君やジェシカちゃんの進路の話をしと
I
っ
don't
た
think they
んや。
were.
将来のことは真剣に考えんとあかんで。
Hideyoshi heartily agreed as if they really had been talking about that, but that was probably wrong. Kiriya-san had been obviously trying to change the subject. However, if Kiriya-san had determined that this was the best course of action for now, then she was probably right. Taking this into account, I cast aside my suspicions at the cause behind Aunt Eva and Dad's bad moods. At long last, the serving cart returned, filled with coffee and tea. Masawa-san and Shannon-chan served it to everyone. Buddha-san then explained that this concluded tonight's meal. If only the mood had been a bit more cheery, it might have been the best dinner of my life. It was a shame this best of dinners couldn't have been had under the best conditions. Kyrie! Does she want to look for the flower
これ
again?
でおしまいだよ。
はしてないわよ。お席について落ち着いてジュースを飲みなさい。
Maria looked like she was really excited by the occasional crashing thunder. Maybe she wanted to quickly finish eating and run over to the window. She had been fidgeting for a while, waiting for the meal to end. Some people are afraid of thunder, while others find it interesting. Maria was apparently one of the latter sort. Therefore, when she heard from George Aniki that dinner was over, a huge smile broke across her face. Oh. She then rose from her seat, took out her handbag, which she'd set under her seat, never having left it even while she was eating, began fishing around inside of it. No one seemed particularly concerned by this behavior.
なんだいそれはどこから持ってきたの
Wait, what? Wait, what did she find? George was the first to notice it. As he spoke, Bettler noticed too. Ah! Here we go, here we go. And they saw that Maria was now holding a beautiful Western-style envelope. On the front of the envelope, the Oshiromiya family crest, the one-winged eagle, was done in gold leaf. Ooh! Furthermore, the fact that it was sealed with dark red wax made it clear that this wasn't something Maria could have brought as a prank.
Maria-chan, それは何?
It's a letter, Mom. It seemed that Natsu had also noticed the strangeness of the envelope Maria was holding. The voice sounded too serious for someone admonishing a small child, so the relatives around us finally noticed too.
どうしたよ、夏姫さん。
Yeah, she did. I guess this was from Beatrice. It's a frigging letter.
あなた、それをどこで拾ったの？
その封筒は金蔵さんの。
When Nenja muttered that, even us kids could have understand why everyone seemed to be frozen solid. The envelope that Maria held was one of the Yoshiromiya family head's custom-made envelopes for private use. In other words, it could only mean one thing. This envelope contained a message from Kinzo.
どうしてそんな封筒がここにあるんだね
It was given to her, bro.
こいつは面白いもんが飛び出してくるぜ。
ちょいとわしに見せてみ。ダメ。マリアが読むの。マリアがみんなに読んで聞かせなさいって言われたの。
Okay, let's go. Uncle Hideyoshi tried to snatch the envelope up from Maria's hands, but she protected it as though hugging it and didn't let go.
秀吉兄さん、子供相手に力ずくなんていけませんよ。マリアちゃん、その封筒はどうしたの？
The witch?
傘を貸してくれた時にベアトリーチェにもらった。ご飯が終わったらマリアがみんなに読んで聞かせろって言われた。
Let's
マリア
go.
は魔女の
I'm the witch. Me?
メッセンジャーなの。
Okay.
メッセンジャーこの島の魔女様は随分と洒落てるじゃねえかよ。
Bella tried to joke about it, but no one laughed.
それで中には何て書いてあるのかしらマリアちゃん。
Okay, let's go. Maria casually opened the envelope. It was sealed only with wax, so she just had to remove the sealing wax to open it. The sealing wax fell onto the desk. Hideyoshi hastily picked it up and stared fixatedly at it. He then sat in the center of the table where Natsuki, Kiria, and Nanja stared at it. Printed in the sealing wax was is it wax? 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 In German it's just wax. Was the one-winged eagle, which was the Yoshiromiya family crest and also Kinzo's personal crest.
これは当主様の紋章？
私は金蔵さんに手紙をもらったことがあるからわかる。これは間違いなく金蔵さんの風浪だ。
でもこのお屋敷にはそれと同じ紋章がいくつもあるので。
Yeah, but how would Maria be able to
例
replicate
えば
it?
風浪用のハンコのようなものがあれば、金蔵さんでなくても風浪はできるのでは？
いや、金蔵さんは風浪には必ず自分が指にしている後ろ宮家当主の証の指輪で刻印をする。この形
Come
や
on,
複
let's
雑な
read
意匠
this.
は
I want to read the
間
letter.
違いなく金蔵さんの風浪だ。
そうとは限らんよ。親族であれば一度くらいは親父の手紙を受け取ったことはあるはずだ。
Let's
その風浪をもと
go.
に偽の紋章を作り、 親父殿を語って刻印した可能性が否めない。
兄貴に同感だ。風浪に刻印されている紋章がどれだけ親父のものに刻示していたとしても、だからその封筒が親父のものであるという証拠にはなる。
No, it also didn't come from him, it came from Beatrice.
私も全く同じよ。風浪の刻印だけでお父様の手紙だなんて決めつけることには同意できないわ。南條先生、曖昧な言葉は慎んでいただけるかしら。
It's from you, Tetsugi.
これは失礼。出過ぎた口でしたな。
One after another, all of the siblings from Crows on downwards rejected Nanjo's statement, saying that the envelope Maria held wasn't necessary from Kinzo. They were afraid. They feared from the bottom of their hearts that Kinzo's intentions were written in there. And that it might be some announcement regarding the inheritance that would be decidedly unfavorable to them.
マリア、その封筒は傘を貸してくれた人がくれたのね。
Yeah, it was Beatrice, man. They're not listening.
ふうじゃわからないでしょ。そうなの？
It says slap the bed adults. Oh, and maybe it does.
つまり魔女ベアトリーチェが
ベア
傘と
トリーチェ
一緒にマリアちゃんにその封筒を。
Maria nodded forcefully.
主人に
Just let her
私も
read
同感です
it.
得体の知れない何者かが手渡した怪文書です。読むにも値しません。
Read it.
せめて読むくらいいいじゃねえかよ。まあ。
Velda said it to Jessica in a small voice, trying to act tough, but Natsui heard him clearly and glared at him with threatening eyes. Whoa.
それでマリアはそのベアトリーチェに食事が終わったら読めって言われたんだな。
Just read it.
いいじゃないの皆さん。
Yay! Finally,
こ
someone
れはおじい
normal.
様の封筒ではなく、ベアトリーチェの封筒。誰が書いたのかはともかく、中身を聞いてからの判断でもいいんじゃないかしら。
Exactly.
そうやな。
Let's go.
お父さんが書いたとは限らんが、中身が気になるんは事実や。
Me too.
マリ
Come
アちゃん
on.
さっきは無理やり取ろうとしてすまんかった。謝るからみんなの前でそれ読み上げてくれんか。
マリア、読みなさい。
Yeah. I was better to read it. Let's go. As all the relatives stared fiercely at Maria, she spread the letter open with a rustle. Okay, here we
本当
go.
に親父の手紙だと思うか。
She's the one with the most brain cells? Yeah, Kiria definitely is. I think she kinda looks like a detective, doesn't she?
ありえんね。
Wait, why isn't this voiced?
このようなこじゃれた方法でするとは思えんね。
そうよ。マリアをメッセンジャーに？それこそお父様の趣味じゃないわよ。ローザ、これはマリアちゃんが私たちを脅かそうという何かの隠
She
し
got
芸
the
なんで
drip.
しょ？
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
マリアはそんな気の利いたことができる子じゃないわ。
Yup. Maria's no prankster. Okay. The words came out of Maria's mouth, but for some reason her voice seemed different than usual. Everyone went suddenly silent. Okay.
六軒島へようこそ、後宮家の皆様方。
Ah, that's the witch trick.
私は金蔵様にお仕えしております。当家顧問錬金術師のベアトリーチェと申します。
そんなアホな。
長年にわたりご契約に従いお仕えしてまいりましたが、本日金蔵様よりその契約の終了を宣告されました。
Let's go!
よって本日をもちまして当家顧問錬金術師のお役目を終了させていただきますことをどうかご了承くださいませ。
Wait, family alchemist?
くだらん。ざれ言だ。
聞くに耐えません。
Hydrate! Thanks, Davis!
さてここで皆様に契約の一部をご説明しなければなりません。
Okay.
私ベアトリーチェは金蔵様にある条件とともに莫大な黄金の貸与をいたしました。
Wait, what are the terms?
その条件とは契約終了時に黄金のすべてを返還すること。
Okay.
そして利息として後ろ宮家のすべてを頂戴できる
So
というもの
everything
です。
also means their lives, right?
むちゃくちゃや。
初めっからむちゃくちゃだぜ。
要するにあれだろ、よくある悪魔の契約みたいなやつなんだろ。
Yup, it does.
ほんで契約がおしまいってことになるからいいんや。長年の退職金のつもりかな。
Yeah, they were just trying to get some retirement money, for
ちゃっか
sure.
りした魔女だぜ。
バトラ君、今は茶化さない方がいい。
Bedlam made a face to ask, but can't make fun of this. What can I make fun of? Some of the adults' faces were pale, while others looked dazed.
これだけをお聞きならば皆様は金蔵様のことを
Beatrice is hot. I would give her my life. She is hot. She is hot as hell. Thanks for the Loki.
しかし金蔵様は皆様に富と名誉を残す機会を設けるため特別な条項を追加されました。
We have a chance. We have a chance, guys. We have a
その
chance.
条項が満たされた時に限り私は黄金と利子を回収する権利を永遠に失います。
特別な条項？
それは何よ。
特別条項。
Oh, maybe solve the riddle?
契約終了時にベアトリーチェは黄金と利子を回収する権利を持つ。ただし隠された契約の黄金を暴いた者が現れた時ベアトリーチェはこの権利をすべて永遠に放棄しなければならない。
God damn it. God damn it.
利子の回収はこれより行いますがもし皆様のうちの誰か一人でも特別条項を満たせたならすでに回収した分も含めてすべてお返しいたします。なお回収の手始めとしてすでに後ろ宮本家の家督を受け継いだことを示す後ろ宮家当主の指輪をお預かりさせていただきました。
Oh, she stole the ring.
封印のろうそくにてそれをどうかご確認くださいませ。
これがそうだというのか。親父が指輪を手放すなどありえん。
Frost stared at the ceiling wax was trying to burn a hole through it. Eva and Rudolph were doing the same over his shoulder.
確かにチェスの時金蔵さんの指に何か足りんような違和感は感じ取りました。
南條先生
She's doing that pose again. Some of the sound effects on this game are a bit sus, are they?
おぼろげな記憶でいい加減なことを言わないように。
その心眼をここでは測れないわ。本当に指輪をおじい様は誰かに手渡したのか、この手紙が本当の話かどうかはおじい様に直接確認すればいいだけの話。
そうね、キリエさんの言う通りだわ。
果たして金蔵さんがそれを答えてくれますか。
No, I don't think he will.
あの人のお考えは時に人の世の常識
Sometimes, most of the time.
どの道ざれ言の域を伝ね。第一、黄金幻想自体が親父殿のまやかしだ。ありもしない黄金の話を始めるのはお前たちだけで十分だ。
でも魔女様はおっしゃってるわよ。黄金を見つけた者に家督とすべての財産を引き渡すってね。つまりベアトリーチェ様はお父様の顧問弁護士もしくは金庫番でもあられるってことじゃないのかしら。
このような怪しげな文章を子供に託すような怪人
Everyone's going crazy.
兄貴、腹を割ってもらうぜ。兄貴の知らない人物が親父の財産管理をしてるようなことはあり得るのか？
いや、それはない。私は当主代行として親父殿のすべての財産を把握している。私に調べずにそれらを自由にできる人間はいないはずだ。
じゃあつまりクラウス兄さんの把握していない財
The
産
gold, it's the gold.
バカな、そんなものあるわけがない。
あるわよ。
兄さんが把握していないお父様の
そんなものあるわけがありません。
Sprite.
いや、あるで。それがお父さんの、いや、ベアトリーチェの隠し黄金や。
Everyone's going cray-cray.
話を整頓しよう。つまり親父には兄貴も知らない腹心がいた。そしてそいつはずっと黄金の番と運用を任されてきたわけ。あるいは悪魔の契約まがいのルールで融資した神塚の大富豪か。
その腹心のベアトリーチェさんは自分の黄金を融資する相手として息子兄弟の誰がふさわしいか試したいということなのかしら。
Curious question was one of that all the siblings wanted answered. On reflection, they realized that Kinzo's French epitaph. I can't pronounce epitaph. Wait. Chrome audio up. Epitaph. Excuse me, Google.
Epitaph.
just in German.
Epitaph. Epitaph.
Why did you do? Why did you?
Epitaph.
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 Epitaph. Epitaph. Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph.
Epitaph. Epitaph. The epitaph. the epitaph. And while it had long been whispered that whoever solved the puzzle would receive everything, no one had ever clearly stated it. It was just something that everyone had hoped might be true. Right here and now, the thing they'd hoped for had been clearly stated in Beatrice's letter. Clearly specified that everything of the Yoshiromiya family would be given to the one who found the gold. Epitaph. Epitaph.
黄金の隠し場所については、すでに金蔵様が私の肖像画の下に碑文にて公示されております。条件は碑文を読むことができるものすべて。
Well, I can read it. I'm just stupid to understand
黄金
it.
を暴けたなら、私はすべてをお返しするでしょう。それではどうか今宵を金蔵様との知恵比べにて存分にお楽しみくださいませ。今宵が知的かつ優雅な夜になるよう。
Intellectual and elegant? That's not me.
黄金のベアトリーチェ。
Definitely not me.
お父さん、聞こえているはずです。
He's like, no.
返事をしてください。
No, leave me alone. The door to Kinzo's study was being violently, harshly beaten against over and over again like a percussion instrument. The yells coming from the other side belonged to Kraus, Rudolph, and sometimes Eva. It was the siblings who were trying to intrude upon Kinzo's study to question him about the truth behind that mysterious letter. Kinzo was eating. Kinzo was eating. Yeah, I'm most elegant, I know, right? An elegant tablecloth was set over the desk, and the fabulous dinner that had adorned the table down in the dining hall was reproduced here. Kinzo continues his meal in silence. Shannon, taking away an empty plate, looked uncomfortably between the door being pounded on Kinzo's face.
皆さんがお呼びですが、いかがいたしますか?
You're a shrimp for Beatrice? Oh, I'm not sure if you will like her when she actually appears. She's something else. I love her, but yeah.
神と我が晩餐は沈黙を尊ぶ。
黙らせます。
Should I silence them? Yeah, kill them!
必要ない。我が耳には届いておらん。
Kinzo enjoyed this food, apparently indifferent. Genji quietly lowered his head and took a single step back. As he did, Kanon, who stood in reserve like a shadow behind and to the side of Genji, opened his mouth. Wait, all the servants here? Say it, I'll kill you!
その真偽を確かめたいのでしょう。
あやつめ、 早速始めおったか。さあベアトリーチェ、かけるコインに不足はあるまい。
Let's go!
存分に今宵を楽し
Come
もう
on,
で
first
は
Twilight,
負け
let's
る気
go!
はないぞ。お前の微笑みは永遠に私のものだ。もう一度見られるなら富も名誉も我が命すらも惜しくはない。さて、ルーレット
I mean, yes, we know. You've said so like 3 times already, sir.
ボールはどのポケットに落ちるのか。ノワールかルージュか、それとも親の総取りか。
You saw a picture, so it's fine. Oh, gee. She's really nasty.
再びお前に奇跡の力というものを見せてやる。
Let's go, miracles! Bling bong. Okay, what time is it? 9, 10. Oh, only 10. We need 1 a.m. Come on. Let me quickly save, just in case. Ah! Well, let's see. Which one was back? No, don't save there. The strange letter that the witch had entrusted to Maria wiped all memories of dinner from our minds. Maria was repeatedly barraged with questions by Aunt Rosa and the other parents. Became increasingly ill-tempered when they refused to believe her. If we kids tried to butt in, they'd probably ignore us. Our parents were all stirred up, firing back and forth about the gold and the distribution of the assets and completely forgetting that we were even there. I already guessed they'd been talking like this in the shadows, but I hadn't thought they'd be so blunt. It gave all us of kids a considerable shock. Nice. From what we could overhear, all the parents wanted more money as soon as possible. Back and forth about grandfather's inheritance. Back and forth about the distribution of the gold if it was found. What advance payments in cash. It was so despicable I could hardly bear to watch, even though one of them was my father. Looked like Jessica felt the same way. We left our seats without being asked to and went to hang out somewhere well away from our parents.
なるほどな。じいさまが飯の席にも顔を出したくない理由が
Yeah, true.
よーくわかったよ。うちの親たちにはすっかり幻滅だぜ。金だの遺産だの。よくもまああそこまで大っぴらに。
俺の場合はクソ親父に幻滅しきってるからよ。これ以上評価の下がりようがないぜ。
そんなの私だって同じだぜ。しかし今夜のには呆れたぜ。
Ah, just leave the room. Just go back to your room. Watch some TV, you know. Jessica looked down at the floor, irritated. She was always talking about how bad her parents were, but maybe she hadn't really felt that way deep inside. The death of Jessica's shock made that clear.
未成年の君たちはご両親に養育してもらってるからわからないだろうけど、お金を得るというのは単純な綺麗事じゃないよ。未成年である今にそれを理解しろとは言わない。
He's probably like 3 years older than those two. Sedford and Sandman.
でも、ご両親なりに何かの努力をしていることだけは認めてあげてほしいな。
やれやれ。ジョージの兄貴は人間ができてるぜ。
ジョージ兄さんは社会人になってバリバリ働いてるけどよ。金とか財産とかそういう話になったら。
Yeah, they're actually like super greedy vultures.
自分だけの話だったらそんなことはしたくないよ。でも家族や社員、部下やその家族の生活を背負ったら戦わなければならない時もあるかもしれない。
私はそんな戦い嫌だぜ。小さな遺産がどうのこうのなんて話。ヘドが出るぜ。
Same. They didn't even work for it themselves, so fuck them. Jessica pretended to spit violently. She's like, that harsh reaction made the depth of her pain very clear.
もうこの話はやめようぜ。じいさまの隠し黄金がどうのこうの、財産だ遺産だって話は親たちの問題で俺たちの問題じゃないさ。
Yeah, just go and play.
僕も同感だよ。せめて気を利かせて親たちの話し合いを邪魔しないのが 子供の務めだと思うね。
Wow.
なんだか面白くねえぞ。
That is so true. Everyone knows the phrase adults are filthy. But we had now seen that for ourselves, and that really did give us a considerable shock. Judge Aniki was now pretty much an adult and had already been disillusioned with my dad, so the shock wasn't that big for us. But Jessica seemed to be taking it hard. Apparently she received a bigger blow than I thought. She always talks badly about her parents, but it looks like she hadn't changed at all on the inside. Even now, she's still a pure-hearted, delicate person who can't doubt others. I'm sure she respected her parents as much as anyone else does. And then her parents started raging about going, money, money, inheritance, inheritance, my money. Cayman, how are you, Mr. Filthy? Right in front of all the other parents and the children. It's no surprise she received such a shock from hearing that.
ジェシカちゃん、どうか
ジェシカ、
お父さんとお母さんのことを嫌いにならないで。理解しろとまでは言わないから、せめてどうか嫌いにならないであげて。
わかってるよ。少し放っておいてくれよ。
6 years ago, I would have kept on in Jessica even after she got all dejected. But I guess I really have grown over the last 6 years. I realized I'd be better to leave Jessica alone right now. Jessica suddenly looked away sulkily and left the parlor. Probably want to be alone for a while. Doing very well, thank you. Been looking for the last half hour while eating. Yum, 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 yum. What were you eating? I'm doing okay. I did nothing but wilfully watch her back as she left.
そういえば、マリアちゃんは
Did she
どこに行った
meet
ん
the
だろう。
witch again?
多分まだ肖像画の前でいじけてるんだろうぜ。
Maria truly looked up to witches, and she'd expected that coming in direct contact with Beatrice and receiving the letter as proof. Surprise everyone and make them happy. However, the adults adopted this authenticity thoroughly bombarding Maria with questions and refusing to accept her story. This game hates me and knows I don't like THs. Devoured kebab. Cheesy chips. Nice. Nice. Even for me, it wasn't hard to imagine how much that must have hurt Maria. Kebab. Couldn't speak to Maria or Jessica. In the end, Judge Annika and I just abandoned ourselves to the sound of the falling rain in the dark night.
台風はどんな感じなんだろうね。
It's gonna get married.
ニュースをやってないかな。
Judge Aniki started walking over to the corner of the parlor where the television was. He hadn't called me over, and I really couldn't have cared less whether the typhoon was on the sea now. So without going over to the television, I loitered around the window.
そんなに風は出てなさそうだけど、海の上はひどいのかしらね。天気予報では
Yeah, people just start talking about the weather when they have nothing else to talk about, right?
キリエさんか。大人たちの積もる話はどんな感じなんすか？
Seemed to catch the sarcasm. Kiria shrugged.
この胃の痛くなる話は徹夜で続くのかしら。
Oh boy.
嫌になるわ。
まあ、せいぜいよろしく。じい様の財産分配について、ハゲタカごっこをお楽しみくださいってんだ。最低の気分だぜ。
それに関しては同感よ。バトラ君みたいに席が外せるなら、私もそうしたいわ。
Can't she kinda? Because she's not really part of the family,
でも
right?
そうもいかない。たとえ発言権がなくてもね。パートナーも大変よ。
Kiria's-san took a deep breath, smiling bitterly. That's right. I probably won't let Kiria's-san speak since she only married into the family. Still, as Dad's partner, she had no choice but to stay by his side and support him. She's probably had to bear the full brunt of this mental pressure much more than me. I wasn't going to apologize, but realizing that I'd spoken too harshly, I cut the sarcasm for the time being.
どんな感じなんすか？相変わらず謎の魔女ベアトリーチェの話題で持ちきりですか？
Probably.
まあね。あの人たちはおじい様が亡くなった時の遺産分配について兄弟4人で話をまとめようとずっと密約を重ねてきた。
Secret agreements. All of the secret agreements. Weather is always a solid conversation. I know, right?
そこへ未知の5人目が現れて話をややこしくしようっていうんだから穏便な話のわけもないわ。互いを罵り合ったりかと思えば共闘しようってことになったり。 夏日姉さんでなくても頭痛がしてくるところよ。
Everyone's getting a headache. On the one hand, they all want a larger portion than the other siblings, so they're all rivals. On the other hand, they don't want 1 yen to be snatched up by anyone other than the siblings, so they're also allies. I hadn't been told the details, but the siblings were apparently discussing how to protect their shares under various situations. Setting up ceasefire agreements and rules to prevent anyone from getting an unfair advantage, even preparing to resort to legal action if absolutely necessary. That they would go this far to preserve their shares was so beyond disgusting that you just had to acknowledge their resilience.
ってことは、ベアトリーチェはじい様からの資格ってとこですかね。
Yeah, sure, she's an assassin. Mm-hmm.
自分抜きで遺産の
She's an
分配なんて
assassin with that
話を
fancy
勝手に
dress,
進
you
めてた
know?
息子たちに。
何者かしらね、ベアトリーチェ。
She's a witch.
自称してることが全て本当なら、今日まで誰にも知られずにいた謎の人物で、しかもおじい様の隠し黄金の存在を知っていて、その上当主の指輪まで委ねられている。相当に信頼された人物ね。
さすがにほうきにまたがった魔女だとは思わないっすけど。
Not?
でも魔女と呼ぶに値する怪人物であることは間違いないっすね。
マリアちゃんがそのあたりのことを詳しく話してくれればいいのだけど、みんな小さい子にがっつきすぎだわ。すっかり怯えてしまって、聞けるものも聞けなくなってしまった。あの人たち、北風と太陽とか読んだことないのかしら。
I haven't.
確かなのは、マリアがベアトリーチェと名乗る人物から手紙を受け取ったこと。自分で現れて直接話せばいいものも、手紙を託して今もどこかに身を潜めているっていうシャイな怪人物ですけどね。
ねえバトラ君、ベアトリーチェなんて人物が本当にいると思う？
Who knows?
さあ、あくまでも偽名じゃないっすかね。じい様の代理人としてその妄想の中の魔女の名を名乗ることを許されたとか。
そうじゃなくて、今この六軒島には全部で18人いるの。19人目が存在すると思う？
Ooh, this will be interesting for later. Are there really a full 18 people on this island right now? Wondering about that, I began counting on my fingers and really did come out to that many.
19人目が存在すると思うって。どういう意味ですか？
言葉通りの意味よ。
she's sharp.
マリアちゃんに傘を貸した人物は私たち18人の中にはいないらしい。なら19人目がいて、その人物がマリアちゃんに傘を貸したと思うのが妥当じゃない？
Who knows? Who knows?
ま、そうなりますね。
ならその人物は今どこにいるの？
What?
少なくとも雨が降り出した瞬間には島にいた。そしてその後はどんどん天気は悪化して、とても船なんか出せない状態。となれば、その人物はまだ島の中にいて、どこかで雨宿りをしていなくてはならない。
In the basement, it's always the basement.
私たち誰の目にも触れずね。
確かに。俺たちは屋敷やゲストハウスの中を勝手にうろつき回ってましたが、誰も19人目なんかには会ってないわけですよね。でもまあ、これだけの広さのある島ですし、屋敷やゲストハウス以外に雨宿りできるところだってあるのかも。
I'm only starting to think right now, but nah, thinking hurts. About this time, I began to realize what direction Kiryu-san's suspicions were taking us in. Kiryu-san was denying that a 19th person existed. Beatrice was one of us 18. In other words, she saw... I can't read today. In other words, she thought someone we knew well was tricking us.
ベアトリーチェが自称する通りなら、その人物は間違いなく最高の賓客よ。おじい様が信頼する最高の腹心。
See, she's like a real detective.
そんな人物をおじい様が歓待しないわけがない。
Stocks go down, steps go down, people fall down.
お屋敷に迎え入れないわけはないのよ。でも、私たちは誰も見ていない。
待ってくださいよ。それはちょいと性急な推理じゃないですか？
She's really sharp.
何かの理由があって こっそり上陸してずっと隠れているのかも。悪魔の証明ってやつ。
Oh no! Here we go.
いることを証明するのはたやすい。ベアトリーチェってやつが俺たちの前に現れて挨拶すりゃ解決する。
You have to shrimp for 2 women now? Is it Kiri and
で
Beatrice?
も19人目がいないことを証明するのは不可能っすよ。
バトラ君の推理の仕方は悪くないわ。現在の状況では19人目の存在を認めるにも否定するにも情報が足りない。でもね、チェス盤をひっくり返して考えるとほぼ19人目はありえないって断言できちゃうのよ。
Spin the chessboard around was one of Kiri's-san's favorite phrases. I've been influenced by those words and used them myself from time to time. When you get stuck trying to find a move in chess or shogi, then by spinning the board around and looking at everything from your opponent's standpoint, you can often see a strategy that'll give you the upper hand. It means turning things around and putting yourself in your opponent's shoes.
いい？
Nope. I'm
仮に
stupid.
19人目の人物としてベアトリーチェが実在したとして、
Okay. I need my brain now, guys.
その人物は誰にも知られることなくこっそりとこの島に上陸しずっと隠れていた。何かの理由があってね。なら、どうしてわざわざ姿を現して
Oh, they've been on this island all along, Kiria, please. They didn't necessarily have to arrive with us. It really was a contradiction. They had some reason for hiding themselves, then they should have stayed hidden the whole time. But even so, they had appeared openly in front of Maria.
それは、ほら。
So it was someone cosplaying after all.
メッセンジャーにされたって言ってたじゃないですか。マリアが一番年下で素直そうだったからじゃ。
メッセンジャーなんて必要なの？手紙を親族会議の席上に送りたかったら郵送すればいいだけの話よ。4人の兄弟全員に郵送すれば黙殺することもできない。手紙を持参してこっそり手渡す理由がないのよ。
確かに、なんだかおかしな話っすね。
そもそも
Nothing makes any sense.
その存在をアピールしたいならみんなの前に堂々と姿を現せばいいだけの話。なのに現れず、マリアちゃんという小さな子を通しておぼろげな輪郭だけでその存在を主張しようとする曖昧さ、矛盾。もっと考えて。
Okay. We're going deeper, guys.
マリアちゃんの前に姿を現し、19人目の存在を印象づけるという点と、今この瞬間も私たちの前に姿を現さず隠れ続けている点。これらの矛盾。
No, I don't want to think.
これを念頭に置いた上でチェス盤をひっくり返す。
No, I don't want to think.
つまり19人目の人物としてベアトリーチェがいると印象づけたい人物の目論みは何かよ。
Scare us.
姿を隠したい人物ならその存在をアピールするわけがない。そして姿を現したい人物なら手紙を託すなんて遠回しをするわけがない。ってことは
簡単よ。ベアトリーチェは18人の中にいるのよ。だからこそ18人以外の人物が存在するような幻想を作り出しているのよ。
It's the chunky dude.
これ見よがしな19人目のアピール。それで得をするのは姿を潜めた19人目じゃない。すでにいる18人の方なのよ。
Really?
もちろん。この推理は
yeah, I was about to say it's super duper full of holes.
いくつかの前提がひっくり返るだけですぐに崩れる脆いものだけど、私はほぼ間違いないと見てるわ。
This is starting to feel pretty creepy. Someone lent Maria the umbrella and handed her the letter. Supposedly, none of the 18 did this, and yet Beatrice was hidden among those 18. What was this person planning, hiding their true form and pretending to be Beatrice?
マリアちゃんの自作自演も疑ったんだけど、文章の内容が非常に手が込んでて、マリアちゃんが自前で用意した。
It was also creepy how she read it, right? There was no ooh ooh.
でも、マリアちゃんが何者かと共謀している可能性も否定できないわ。
Really?
おいおい、マリアは9歳のお子様だぜ。
She's pretty gullible.
誰と何を共謀するってんだよ。しかも、愚直で真面目で素直なあの性分だぜ。
ええ、私もマリアちゃんの性分はよく理解しているわ。 でもだからこそあり得ると思うの。魔女に憧れ、その存在を盲信している夢見がちな少女。そこにベアトリーチェと名乗る人物が現れて魔女だと名乗ったら、彼女はそれを大喜びで鵜呑みにして信じるんじゃないかしら。
つまりあの肖像画のごついドレスを着て変装すればマリアを騙すことは難しくないと。
Is everyone dead already? No, Honora's nope, nope, nope. Also, Tetsu, please say shrimp. Please, 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 for the love of God, please say shrimp. That other word is kinda banned. I don't know why it's not on my ban thingy.
その論法になっちゃうと、私たち女性陣はみんな疑われちゃうことになるんだけどね。
Honora's. By the way, Honora's, what volume are you with the ReZero?
とにかくマリアちゃんが何者に出会ったのか、それの詳細を聞くことがこの謎を解く一番にして最も身近な鍵なのよ。しかしその鍵は少女の心の奥に閉ざされてしまったわ。
Won't you like volume 7 now?
みんなが頭ごなしに魔女の存在を否定し、一体その人物は誰なのかと問い詰めすぎた。
Nice.
マリアちゃんは当分大人には心を開かないでしょうね。
Okay, so we have to play detective with Maria, I see. In the dim hall in front of the portrait of Beatrice, Maria was sobbing. Aww. Hey, Honora's, you're right on time. You're right on time. She's crying again. Does that thing not have an off button? Probably when she sleeps.
鍵はマリアちゃんが握ってるわ。ベアトリーチェが18人の中にいるのか、19人目なのか、それを知る鍵をね。
I mean, yeah, she said it was Beatrice. There's a 19th person.
マリアは頑固だぜ。あいつ、へそを曲げるとなかなか機嫌を直さないからな。
大人の私より、
That's when she sleeps in the pillow of the... God, Nora's, no! Nora's, no!
彼女の機嫌が直ったら聞いてみて。遺産分配がどうのこうのって話には関心ないけど、こんな王道洋館ミステリーみたいなシチュエーションには
Yeah, it's getting kind of exciting, actually.
マリアちゃんに手紙を渡した人物は一体誰なのか。知的好奇心がうずくわ。
No, I'm stupid. It doesn't. It hurts. It's fun though.
うんざりするような金の話に付き合わされてもワクワクとは実にタフなことだぜ。大人はすげえや。
I shrug exasperately. Let me exasperately. Exasperate. Wait, how do you? Yeah. Okay, guys, let's listen to this. We're gonna listen to this.
Exasperatedly.
Ah, yes, exasperatedly.
Exasperatedly. Exasperatedly.
Exasperatedly.
Exasperatedly. Exasperatedly.
The US person sounds like she's so done.
Exasperatedly.
Exasperatedly.
Exasperatedly. Exasperatedly.
Exasperatedly. Okay, exasperatedly, guys. Exasperatedly. I shrugged exasperatedly. You got beer, nice. You love listening to me pronounce these words. Yeah, you don't get these words taught in school, right? But I did notice something. Kyria noticed how dejected I was after overhearing our parents' turbulent discussion. I was probably trying to clear the air. At the very least, I'd recovered enough to voice my complaints. She wasn't my real mother, so it never felt like calling her mom. But it did make me think she's a real adult.
Oh, ガキども、ここにいたのか。キリエも長え化粧直しじゃねえか。
Maybe so. I was taught these a lot during my final years of secondary schools. Huh?
俺も次からは化粧をしてくることにするぜ。
Makeup? Sir, what makeup?
ごめんなさい。女の化粧は長いのよ。どう？兄弟水入らずの話し合いは。
さぞや和気あいあいとしてるだろうよ。
Kira's-san poked the weak spot under my arm with her elbow. Ooh, she's teasing us.
ってことで小休止さ。こりゃ夜通しになりそうだぜ。泣けてくれ。
Oh, please don't cry. I hate you. His way of talking hadn't changed, but he couldn't completely hide his fatigue. Fatigue. I couldn't say I was sympathetic, but he looked pitiful compared to his normal energetic self. And here we're gonna talk about the weather again.
夏日姉さんが屋敷で泊まれるよう準備してくれたらしい。
Okay.
3階になった時に考えてもいいんじゃない？部屋に戻る体力もなくなってたら、その時はお世話になりましょうよ。
Okay, okay.
そうだな。その時に考えりゃいいか。
Can we just go now? I just wanna leave, please. We're gonna leave.
俺がいちゃお邪魔だろうからよ。
Exactly, let's leave.
向こうに戻るぜ。
And let's take a bath. Bath scene, please.
すぐ戻るのか？
Yes. Also hate you.
一人で戻ったって寂しいしよ。子供全員で揃って帰ることにするぜ。
Okay, let's go.
そうだな。そうするといい。それで、バトラー。
Yes, Dad.
お前、今夜はそうは簡単には寝ないだろう。
え？
多分、いとこたちとおしゃべりしてるだろうからな。夜更かししそうな気配はあるぜ。それがどうかしたのかよ。
Wait, but why?
そうか。もし、大人たちの会議が終わってお前がまだ起きてたら、ちょいと家族でしたい話があるんだ。
なんだよ。
That's weird. Exactly. Apparently Curious-san was thinking the same thing. What are you talking about? She asked him in a small voice. Looked like Curious-san didn't have a clue what Dad meant either.
キリエにも聞いてもらいたい話だ。後で話すから、今は頼む。
Okay. That's weird. Maybe he's planning an assassination or something like that. I don't know anyone who neglects the concept of family as much as this old bastard. Now he's saying we're gonna have a talk as a family. But Curious-san and I couldn't help but get wide-eyed.
そうビビった顔すんなよ。ビビりてえのは俺の方なんだ。何しろ。
At that point he swallowed his words for an instant. Even though putting on airs of importance was much like my dad.
気持ち悪いぜ、親父。
What's he gonna tell us?
家族は全員揃ってるじゃねえかよ。もったいぶらずに言えよ。
俺は多分。今夜。殺されるだろうな。
What? Okay. There was a huge crash of thunder. It must have been really close. He's gonna talk about money? No, he did not. Maybe he has a backup plan in case his negotiations fail. No, it's like, I'm gonna die. Next expression, brightly illuminated by the lightning, was burned into my eyes. Dad's face, which always looked so sure of itself and which always wore a taunting expression, was strangely frail in a way I couldn't really explain. It was so worn out that he looked like a different person.
は？
え？
何言ってんだよ、ガラでもね。
同感よ。どうしたの？急に弱気ね。
Is he like afraid someone else would assassinate him? For the gold?
俺も化粧直しに行ってくる。ついてくんなよ。
Dad turned away weakly. After that, only Kiri and I were left, still wide-eyed.
なんだってんだ？今夜殺される？まさかあの妙な手紙のせいで親父ビビっちまったのか？連続殺人者の映画の見過ぎだぜ。
Kira-san didn't answer my light-hearted words and continued to stare at my dad's disappearing bag.
バトラ君はルドルフさんに今話せと言ったら話さず立ち去った。みんなに話すことがあると言い出しながら答えなかった。
It's weird. I don't know.
チェス盤をひっくり返す。
Okay, we're gonna spin it around, guys. I see nothing cause I'm stupid.
話すと言っておきながら話せない矛盾。
Yeah, it is.
なんすかね。親父側から見ると何か見えてきますか？
ええ、見えるわよ。
I don't.
話したいことがある。
Yeah.
でも自分から言い出す勇気がない。
Okay.
だから追ってきて俺に話しかけて聞き出してくれ。
Oh, so we're gonna chase after him now.
ついてくるなも逆の意味よ。ついてきて俺を問い詰めて
He's like a woman. No, everything is fine. But darling, anything wrong? No, everything is fine. Yeah, yeah, totally fine.
まったく甘えん坊さんなんだから。
そういう推理でいいんすか？そんなめちゃくちゃな。
名探偵や名刑事が男女の気持ちや心を推理できる？
No.
できないでしょ？異性の気持ちを探るのは何次元のトリックを暴くより
So wait, is she a detective?
私に言わせれば名作推理小説よ
Wait,
り
what is
恋愛
she?
小説の方がよっぽど
Does
難
her
解なミステ
profession
リー
say?
なんだから。
Worked alongside for some time. I went to his service was right hand Sarah shady pieces of business, guiding them to success. She's quick thinking when okay, so it doesn't say what kind of job she does. Okay.
はあ、そういうもんすかね。
私はあの甘えん坊さんと一緒にいるわ。普段は虚勢を張ってるけど、今夜はかなりの激論で疲れ切ってる。誰かに寄りかかりたい気持ちなんでしょうね。
Oh, don't let it be your
それ
son.
に応えるのがパートナーの役目よ。
Okay, okay, goodbye, bye.
そりゃお熱いことで。じゃあ、
He wants to have the eggs, guys.
よろしく頼みますよ。
Okay.
ええ。
He wants those
任せて
eggs.
おいて。
Bye. Called out to Kiri's son's supporting back.
え？何？
いや、ありがとよって。おかげで、陰鬱な気分がだいぶ晴れたぜ。
He wants the triple X? Yes, he wants the triple X.
ならよかった。コミュニケーションは大事ね。
Yum. After answering with a wink, Kiri's-san followed after Dad. Goodbye. Is it twilight now? Natsui could be found in a dimly lit hallway. Now and then the thunder would crash, but this had no effect on Natsui's expression. She looked completely worn out. Is she gonna go to Ginzo? The discussion that had just taken place between the relatives in the dining hall was repeating itself inside Natsui's mind. Beatrice had proclaimed that in addition to the gold, all of the inheritance and property of the Yoshiromiya family would be given to the person who could solve the riddle. In other words, she planned to undermine the absolute guarantee that Kraus, as the oldest brother, had to succeed the family had. Originally, the other siblings had absolutely no chance to inherit the headship. To them, this proposal by Beatrice was extremely desirable. It was obvious that they would accept it. There was no need to play some clumsy detective game. Natsui knew that the so-called 19th person Beatrice couldn't exist. Naturally, Beatrice was nothing more than a fictional character who used to pass a message to that Kinzo that had written himself. As proof, Kinzo had remained stubbornly neutral as to the letter's authenticity. Was completely ignoring these reckless claims that he shouldn't be able to ignore, that he'd given up the head's ring. In short, Kinzo had willfully admitted that the letter held his own message. Most likely, one of the servants had given Maria the letter. Kinzo had probably worked out an elaborate plan where the dress from the portrait would be prepared, and someone, probably Shannon, should be made to wear it and deliver the letter and the umbrella. By doing that, he could make it seem like the witch from the portrait actually existed. Why would he do that? And if anything, that alone was proof that Kinzo was behind all of this. In case, it was the same as Kinzo trying to butt in on the siblings' private discussion. Then Kinzo, by announcing that he'd given everything to the person who solved the riddle, could weaken Kraus's overwhelming advantage. That doesn't make sense. It kinda does, but why would Kinzo do that? That was certain. Kinzo had eavesdropped on the siblings' discussion in the parlor earlier that day, so he had known how Kraus had staved off the attack by the other three. To make the scales of the battle go back into balance, he had sent out a strange letter which benefited Kraus's rivals. He was trying to push this crazy theory so that Rosa, who had a weak position among the siblings because of her age, would join with Eva and Rudolph. Then, with a 3-2-1 advantage, they'd be able to overwhelm Kraus yet again and make their ridiculous theories get accepted by force. By doing that, he gave them the power to resettle what had once been a nearly decided conflict. They had now started repeatedly pressing Kraus to pay them a large amount of money, using the condition that all of the siblings would guarantee Kraus's position as the successor. Talk about advance payments was being brought up again despite having been rejected once. Ding dong! Of course, even without the story about the hidden gold, the Ushiromiya family's store of wealth was vast. The store of wealth alone was more than enough. Even the hidden gold was buried forever along with Kinzo's death. There would be more than enough to satisfy. Therefore, even if they weren't that interested in the gold itself, Zod managed to instill the lifelong fear that on the off chance that someone found the gold, that person would be granted the headshot. And this kind of killer's heel would definitely be taken advantage of by someone sooner or later. The only person with this fatal weakness was the successor of Kraus. The other siblings had they had been told by Kinzo about something that only Kraus could lose. They had thoroughly taken advantage of that. Natsuya is Kraus' only ally in this painful position, and as his wife went to fight alongside him. She kept trying to explain to him that the existence of the gold itself was a farce and that there was no need for him to compromise. Kraus had always told Natsuya. He had told all of the siblings. He always said that the hidden gold was nothing more than an illusion created by Kinzo. Therefore, Natsuya had believed it as his wife and had supported her husband in that foundation. Even so, Natsuya's word didn't reach Kraus. Even though Natsuya had fought so hard and had lent all of his strength, he continued to fight by himself and was trying to compromise with the other 3 siblings. I just want the Twilight to be here! Natsuya sadly and weakly wondered why she could not be of use to him and then started getting angry. It had happened when everyone decided to take a short break to cool their heads. Natsuya had flared up against Kraus. Enraged, she had asked why she could not be useful to him. He had been told that they wanted to talk about something and invited her into a room that she was normally not allowed to enter. What? Wait, does he have the gold? The room had been sealed with a heavy-looking padlock, and just looking at it had given her an uncomfortable feeling. Eh? What did he show her?
他の3人の言うことも、ベアトリーチェを名乗る不審人物の言うことも、何も気にかけることはありません。
This sprite is so funny.
黄金など所詮はお父様が生み出したまやかし。それを見つけられることなどあるわけがない。あなたが跡継ぎであることは盤石です。何を恐れることがあるのです。
What did he show her? Crows removed the padlock on the door. He then motioned for Natsuhi to enter.
入りたまえ。
Oh?
何ですか？
見せたいものがある。君に初めて見せるものだ。
What is it? Or is this his debt? Like, he doesn't have any money. Natsuhi timidly opened the door with a dubious expression on her face. It was pitch black. She searched for a switch to turn on the lights, but since it was her first time in the room, she didn't know where it was. Ross entered behind her, pushing her in, and when he closed the door before turning on the lights, the two were swallowed up by the darkness. Only the sound of Kraus locking the door rang out through the dark. Wait, where would he lock it? Is he gonna kill her? Okay, light mode. Will it be light mode? Just as he said, when Kraus pushed the switch on the wall, a flickering light turned on and lit up the room. Uh-oh, what is it? Natsuya had her breath taken away. The room had no windows, and at a glance it appeared to be empty. In the middle of the room, a small round table had been set, and the lights brightened only the table as if it were the leading part in a play. Top of the table, a red tablecloth, elaborate design had been set out, covered with dust. Top of that, something about the size of a grown man's arm had been set down. Is it a grown man's arm? That something took Natsui's breath away.
凄まじい純度を持つ黄金のインゴットだよ。こいつがなければ誰も黄金伝説を信じはしなかった。
That's some gold. It was an ingot of solid gold. Even in the faint light, it sparkled with a noble and dignified glint. Shiny gold. Yeah, it's 9. You can just buy it for $999.99.
このインゴットを鋳造したのが国内なのか国外なのか、それすらも私にはわからないんだ。
Wait. Oh, it took a high-level skill to make the purest of solid gold ingots. In order to verify the purity, it was standard to have the original foundry and the name of the bank that guaranteed it imprinted on the gold. However, this ingot did not have that kind of seal. This mysterious gold bar had come from an unknown foundry. Okay. It's just a bar of gold. Natsui, following Cross's words, timidly approached the ingot. Cross pointed at the surface of the ingot. Natsui concentrated on that section. It's the emblem. Yeah, it was made through alchemy. Right there was the thin imprint of the one-winged eagle crest. Natsui's breath was taken away once again.
これこそが親父がベアトリーチェに与えられたといい、保証人のマルソーの会長に任意で一つを抜き取らせて持ち帰らせ。
Interesting. So he actually believes in the gold.
財界のフィクサーたちを信用させたという。方々に手を尽くして私が見つけた。他の兄弟たちより早くね。
そんな。じゃあ、お父様の黄金伝説は
実在する。
Yup.
後ろ宮金蔵が授けられたベアトリーチェの黄金は実在するのだ。
Damn, son.
そんな。本当にあるなんて。
But who's the witch then? Who's the alchemist? Natsui was shocked. Cross had always said that Kinzo's gold was just a fabrication, so she had believed it as his wife. However, the reality was different. Since he held definite proof, he had been more certain than any of the other siblings that the legend of the gold was true. It was you, Cayman! Where's your witch that gives you gold? Yeah, I want one witch too like that in Noros. I want one too. Because of this, Cross was deeply frightened at the possibility that someone other than himself would find the gold he'd failed to find, costing him everything. But to Natsui, this truth was more than enough to split open her heart. She had thought that, as Cross's wife, she should be his closest confidant, which was why she had selflessly supported him. And yet he had hid this fact from her until today. Why? Why? Oh. Never been stupid. You're just a filthy woman. I just need you for your womb. Sorry. Want some gold? Hey kid, want some gold? Want some gold? Some pure gold? 99.99. Give your life to my witch Beatrice, then you may get gold. Cayman, what the
Here,
fuck?
some moist gold.
Holy fucking hell, Cayman! Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my lord. Holy I don't even have emotes like that. I only have one bitty emote and it's the fire one. Holy fuck, thank you. Das ist goldig. Oh boy, thank you.
私は後ろ宮家に嫁ぎ、今日まであなたの妻として仕えてきました。あなたのために生まれた家を捨て、身も心も捧げてお仕えしてきました。
捧げよ、捧げよ、
これなんですか。そんなことって。
It's just gold. Crossgrim is looking annoyed. His expression effectively communicated how much he disliked the spot of Natsui, even if he didn't say it out loud.
私はもうあなたの力になれそうもありません。
それで兄弟のトラブルを私が自分の力で解決する。
Yeah.
君の力は
I don't need your
help. 違います。これは後ろ宮家のトラブルです。
I don't need your help.
確かに私にはこの身に家紋を刻むことが許されていません。でもあなたの妻です。
I'm just a womb.
私には力添えする資格もないのですか。あなた。
君を思えばこそあえて関わらせなかったのだ。これ以上は頭痛に触るだろう。
Of course.
君は今夜はこれで休みたまえ。兄弟の話は兄弟でつける。君は関係ない。
I don't know if he's being rude or if he's actually looking out for her.
それだけだ。
I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. The dull headache tormented Natsui. No matter what medicine she took, no matter what scents she burned, it wouldn't heal. In fact, simply wandering alone through the dark corridors and listening to the sound of the rain seemed to be a better cure. I may be Natsui, but I was never Ushiromi or Natsui. I've been despised and treated as a borrowed womb and insulted when I couldn't even fill that role. Even so, I have tried to properly perform my duties as a wife. But now even my husband has rejected me. Oof. I've done my best raising my daughter, as if it were the last job left to me. However, I've had no release for my anger and sadness, and that caused me to subconsciously strain the relationship to you. Because I've been excessively strict in Jessica's education, she dislikes me thoroughly. She despises me for having no interest in anything but grades. Aww. There is no longer anything I can do for the Ushiromiya family. No. That's not good. Despite it all, I must help my husband and beat back the schemes of the other greedy siblings. The family head won't be around much longer. Eventually, Crows will succeed the head. The next successor will be Jessica. Strictly speaking, the man who enters the family by marrying Jessica will become the next head. It all comes to the same thing. I have to make Jessica an excellent successor whom everyone will accept as worthy to take over the Ushiromiya family. The days to come, the greedy Ushiromiya Eva will probably be plotting to find some fault with the main family. If all goes as she plans, Jessica will be dragged down from the succession with George set up in her place. It's regrettable, but George is a man and even more has matured as a person. Compared to Jessica, is right in the middle of a rebellious period and whose grades are slightly below average. I like slightly below average. I said it can be seen at a glance who is more fit to succeed the head. So in order to secure Jessica's position, I need to turn her into an excellent person. After doing that, I want to find her an excellent husband, worthy of the excellent person she will have become. Oh god! A wonderful man who will truly accept Jessica and stay with her through all of life's joys and sorrows. Okay, was Natsui trying to entrust her daughter with fulfilling some desire of her own? Natsui thought back to the days when she'd had no choice but to marry into the Ushiromiya family because of that unavoidable fate. She had tried to block that from her memory. She had consciously forgotten it and had actively attended to the life she'd been given as Ushiromiya Natsui. And in so doing, she had built up a new life. But just now, it felt like all of that had been casually rejected. See, there is a penis! Bro, this is such an emotional scene, and then you're like, see, there is a penis. Thank you, Noras. Natsui helplessly rested her head against the glass of the window. Glass, which was cooled thanks to the raindrops beating against it, felt somehow refreshing, even though it should have been emotionless. Right then, it seemed to be the only thing that could understand Natsui. Also, guys, is my chat? No, when I... like this cable doesn't really like me, right? So when I was looking for my chat bubbles, I kind of bumped into my cable of my microphone. But there's chat bubbles! Chat is here! Yeah! Chat is finally here. Wait, the cold glass can understand Natsui? Nice. At that point, even if someone had appeared, Natsui didn't intend to pay any attention to them. She did pay attention, because it was her beloved daughter. Oh, no.
母さんか。なんだよ、こんなところに。幽霊かと思ったぜ。
Is that any way to talk to your mom, Jessica? Just like always, her words were rough and not at all like a girl's. Instinctively, words of rebuke rose to Natsui's throat. However, the strength gave out and they didn't escape her lips.
Jessica.
Jessica.
ごめんね。母さんは
Jessica.
頭痛がひどいの。そっとしといてくれる。
Okay, bye. Her beloved future excellent daughter. Exactly, excellent. Jessica was seeing her mother in a position of feebleness for the first time. She was considerably disconcerted. I don't know. Until just now, she'd been filled with contempt for all of the parents, including her mother. But now those feelings had been completely swept away. Her mother's utterly exhausted face had wiped them all out. Misplaced, the words George had told her floated back up in her mind. Our parents are doing their best on their own, and because the families are counting on them, they can't afford to keep everything pleasant and have a heavy responsibility to fight. Maybe her mother had been standing around in this dimly lit hallway because no one had tried to understand that in her. Jessica hated her mother, so she had no intention of speaking kindly to Natsui just because she was looking a bit frail. So when she attempted to speak kindly to her mother anyway, she had to clench her fists and gather up the words from deep in her heart. Damn!
ずいぶん立て込んだ話をしてるようじゃん。
Thanks for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you.
お前には関係ありません。よそへ行っていなさい。
頭痛ひどい。
Welcome back.
私薬もらってこようか。
構わないで結構です。お願い
Okay,
だから
thanks, Mom.
一人きりにして。
Bye. Natsui wasn't being cold. She just wanted her daughter to go far away so that she wouldn't have to bump against Natsui's own short temper. There was no chance that Jessica would realize this. Oogie. Jessica hung her head, looking sad. Seeing that expression, Natsui recognized the kindness that Jessica was trying to muster. She gave her head a small shake to drive away her own unkind feelings.
じゃあ私行くよ。
Bye.
大人の邪魔にならないようにいとこたちと一緒にいるから。
Aww.
じゃあ。
お待ちなさい。
Oh? She called Jessica, was trying to leave and looked lonely to a stop.
何？
気遣いをありがとう。
Aww.
お前を残して寝込むわけにはいきません。
よせよ。
Okay, just go to sleep. Why?
心配をかけました。もう大丈夫です。
Eh?
私は行きます。
Bye! If I let my daughter see me this feeble any longer, I'll only make her feel more uneasy. With that thought in mind, Natsui left Jessica with words of gratitude and made to depart. This time, Jessica called out to her mother's back. Natsui stopped and turned around, asking what business Jessica had with her. Jessica herself didn't know why she stopped her mother. For a while, she smiled wryly, muttering to herself as she hesitated over what to say. She was poking around in her pocket when her hand touched something and she took it out. Oh wait, is it the scorpion?
私さ。
Oh, it's the scorpion!
なんだっけな。魔除けだったっけ。確かそのドアノブにぶら下げてるといいんだっけ。忘れちまったぜ。
She forgot.
私が持ってても仕方ないし、母さんにあげるよ。
It was the scorpion charm that Maria had given her on the beach. Although she told of its various effects from Maria, Jessica's mind had gone blank and she was just barely able to say even that much. Jessica, thinking that her mother probably wouldn't accept it anyway, immediately drew back the hand she had stuck out, grasping the charm. So when Natsui came back to take it, she was extremely shocked. Oh! Wait, what's happening?
まあその。
Ooh, if she would tell us from Maria, she would throw it away, right? But her mother took the charm from where she grasped it in her hand.
ありがとう。
え？
大切にします。
え？
ジェシカには今度、
ジェシカ。
私が子供の頃大切にしていたお守りを代わりにあげましょう。
別に。 そんなつもりで渡すんじゃないぜ。
It's not that I like you or something like that, you know?
でもまあ、どうしてもって言うなら。
では、私はもう休みます。頭痛がひどいので。
うい。
ジェシカも、
ジェシカ。
あまり夜更かしをしすぎないように。
Natsuki put the charm in her pocket and turned away. She then disappeared into the dark hall. Come on, first Twilight! Let's go! We've only been going for 2 hours today. Come on, where's the Twilight?
やっぱり明日も丸一日こんな
Natsuki,
天気
go
みたい
rest
だ
before you
ね。
get stroke. Ooh.
やれやれ。今日の日中が嘘のようだぜ。
Judge Aniki and I were killing time in front of the parlor television. At that point, Jessica returned. Her face was still blank, but it looked like she'd calmed down a little since we'd last seen her.
マリアはまだ肖像画前？
いや、さっき戻ってきて。
Aww, that's cute. Ara, Oni-chan.
マリアにはもう遅い時間だもんな。
Looking at the clock, I saw it was a little past 10 p.m. Even if we were planning to stay up all night, it was about time to head back to our room.
一応うちのお袋が屋敷にも部屋を用意してくれたんだけどよ。どうする？
僕はゲストハウスに戻りたいかな。
I have a calming ara.
親たちの様子を見る限り、僕たちはお屋敷にいない方がいいと思う。
I didn't even try. I don't think I even want to try.
俺も同感だぜ。子供は邪魔せず引っ込んでろって感じみてえだからな。
There's an aura to your left and an aura to your right.
おとなしくそうするさ。
Okay, let's go. As we were talking about this, Rosa came into the parlor. She was looking all over restlessly, probably trying to find Maria.
ローザおばさん。マリアならそこのソファーっすよ。
ありがとう。すっかり眠っちゃってるわね。
Yeah, she's dead.
ベッドに移さない
You must move her to a coffin.
よかったら僕がベッドまで背負っていきましょうか。
ありがとう。助かるわ。ジョージ君たちはゲストハウスに戻るの？
Let's
それ
go.
とも
No, we
夏希姉さんが
going.
用意してくれた部屋に泊まるのかしら。
今話し合ってました。ゲストハウスへ戻ろうかって話になったところです。
そう。
Bye.
マリアも一緒にしてあげてもいいかしら。いとこのみんなと一緒の方がきっと安心できると思うしね。
Beyond those words, she seemed to be concealing some regret that the adults, herself included, had deeply hurt Maria's feelings.
任してくださいよおばさん。何しろこっちにゃマリアをあやすことに関してはエキスパートがいるっすからね。
それは僕のことかい？
ゲストハウスを。
僕だけじゃ無理だよ。みんなでだよ。
クソガキがよって。マジでクソガキ。そうだぜ。バトラだってあんなにもマリアと意気投合してふざけ合ってたじゃねえかよ。
As we said this, Rosa smiled, looking truly happy.
みんなありがとう。私たちの話し合いはだいぶ遅くまでかかりそう。
Yeah, we just go and goodbye.
申し訳ないけど、マリアをみんなにお願いするわ。
Okay, bye.
おい、マリア。熟睡か？ゲストハウスに戻るぞ。
Maria muttered something indistinct, rolled over and fell back asleep. Looked like she was sleeping deeply.
すっかり寝込んじゃったようだぜ。
She's dead.
起こすのは悪いな。
僕が背負うよ。
She's still alive, yes. Maria's body was much lighter than it looked. I lifted her up and put her on Judge Aniki's back. It was raining hard outside and Aniki couldn't hold an umbrella and carry Maria at the same time. Looked like Aunt Rosa would come with us as far as the guest house to help out. However, when she heard Uncle Krause's voice call out to her, she had no choice but to return.
困ったわね。もう戻らないと。
She doesn't want to. Goodbye.
皆さん、ゲストハウスまでお戻りですか？
After we left the hall on the way to the entrance, the door to the servant room opened and Shannon-chan stepped out.
だいぶ暗くなっておりますので。
Yeah, big Booba, let's go.
ちょうどよかったわ、シャノちゃん。ジョージ君がマリアをおぶっていてくれるの。
Yay.
傘をさしてあげてくれないかしら。はい、かしこまりました。
Shannon-chan brought umbrellas for each of us and a flashlight to guide the way. She knows the way. Twin fears. As we opened the front door, the downpour was quite terrific. Looked like we wouldn't have any spare time to take a pleasant walk and enjoy the nighttime rose garden.
兄貴、重くねえか？
No, she's only, what was it, 28 kilograms? That's okay.
大丈夫だよ。マリアちゃんくらい背負えるよ。
Although I think when people sleep, aren't they like kind of heavier? Wasn't it something like this when people sleep or when they're dead?
本当にありがとうね。マリアをよろしくお願い。わかりました。じゃあおやすみなさい、おばさん。それではお送りしてまいります。ええ、よろしく。
Oh, Rosa watched us leave. Bye. Oh, Rosa's mumbling voice didn't reach the person in question nor any of the kids, but disappeared beneath the sound of the rain. God damn it, Honoras! Wait, you haven't seen Shannon yet, Honoras? You haven't seen Shannon yet? After cutting through the rainy rose garden, we arrived at the guest house.
俺がマリアを背負って立候補すりゃよかったぜ。そうすりゃ傘を差してくれるシャノンちゃんのでっけえお乳を二の腕でたっぷり堪能できたってのによ。
Cringe!
そんなつもりじゃないよ。誤解だよ。
そうしないとジョージ様が濡れてしまうと思いまして。
Your body only feels heavier as it's slim rather than the person trying to distribute the weight to the make it. Yeah, that's the thing, Cameron. Yeah, that's what I meant.
ほら、バカなこと言ってないで入るぜ。
Yeah, oh no, Battler. After being urged on by Jessica, we folded up our umbrellas and went into the guest house. Yeah, what a shrimp indeed. We'll watch somewhere else. I'm sorry. Sorry, Shannon.
そこまで気を使わなくていいぜ。
Come on, bath episode.
ありがとうよ、シャノンちゃん。
そうだ。
Sorry, I had to cough there.
僕たちはこれからトランプでもして少し
You would
遊ば
never
ない
do
か
that.
って話なんだけど、よかったら少し一緒しないかい？
あれ？今日のシフト、深夜勤は誰になってんだ？
親族会議中は特別シフトになってたと思いました。少し変更も出てるみたいなので、ちょっと確認してきます。
Okay, bye.
ああ、わざわざ屋敷に戻らないとわからないんなら無理に。
I mean, just call. That's a telephone.
大丈夫です。
Shannon, you will be the most dangerous one of you gets soaked in the rain. She will. She probably got soaked in the rain.
ゲストハウスの使用人室でわかりますので、ちょっと失礼しますね。
Shan-chan gave a quick bow and went into the guest house servant room. The rest of us headed for the cousin's room and decided to put Maria to the bed for the time being. Maria was sleeping very deeply and there was absolutely no sign of her eyes opening. For now, we'd get some soft drinks out of the room's refrigerator and drink those while playing cards or something. Bet Shannon where? No, guys, no.
あれ？カノン君？源氏様までこちらに。今夜のシフトはどうなっているのでしょうか？
Wait, why are they all here?
クラウス様の命令があってね、シフトの大掛かりな変更があったんだよ。
ゴーダがお屋敷の深夜勤
Wait, Goda? Doesn't he like Goda?
シャノンとカノンはゲストハウスの深夜勤。私とクマサワはゲストハウスに泊まるようにとのご命令だ。
They're like, fuck you servants, we only want Goda for
お前
food.
も今夜はこのままこちらにとどまるよう。たった今電話があった。
Oogie.
ずいぶん大掛かりな変更ですね。お屋敷とゲストハウスの当番がまるっきり逆になってる
That is so
じゃないで
weird.
すか。
They only have one servant now, huh? Originally, Shannon and Kanan had been assigned the night shift in the mansion, while the night shift in the guest house, where all of the relatives were staying, had been assigned to Goda, with an abundance of experience in entertaining. Kumasawa should have been sleeping in the guest house, while Genji should have been sleeping in the mansion. However, it seemed that Kraus had suddenly ordered that the schedule be modified. The shifts at the guest house and the mansion had all been reversed, and Genji was spending the night in the guest house. That is so weird.
多分ベアトリーチェ様の手紙のせいだろうね。
Oh! He doesn't want them to eavesdrop, does he? Because of the gold.
多分ってどうして？
あんな怪しげな手紙が現れたら
Oh, all that. All that.
親方様直属の僕たちを極力親族会議の席から遠ざけたかったんだろうよ。
Genji, Shannon, and Kanan were all promoted to wear the Ushiromiya family crest, the one-winged eagle, as the servants who served directly under Kinzo. Of course, since they were working for the Ushiromiya family, they had to obey anyone's orders, but their only boss was Kinzo. Since only Kinzo had the rights to employ them, even Cross could not have them dismissed on his own accord. Because of this, Cross and the others often viewed these servants as Kinzo's underlings and shunned them. And in fact, Kinzo seldom let anyone other than them enter his study. This sudden shift change was probably a clear expression of the sense of himself that had changed. Nah, he's still alive, I think. We don't know yet. We haven't heard from him for an hour, I think. Considering the time Kinzo left to live, this was definitely be the last family conference before the problem of the inheritance came up. On top of that, the mysterious letter that claimed to be from Beatrice had dropped in out of the blue. Cross definitely wanted to keep Kinzo's loyal subjects away from the table of such a delicate and important discussion. Come on, first Twilight! I want to see Slaughter! Yeah, last we had seen of him he was alive, exactly. Good night, old man. Our guest tonight is a special what? Why is it in bold letters? Wait, so it's actually Beatrice? What? Genji nodded back, went behind the screen, took off his jacket and began stripping, relaxed after a day's worth of tension. Bet Maria's actually dead and Kinzo just says Maria. Of course, Norris.
親族の方々はお屋敷で会議をだいぶ長引きそうな雰囲気だったかな。
なら気楽だね。これ以上の深夜になって。
Yeah, just go to sleep. Just sleep.
多分親族の皆さんはお屋敷の方のお部屋にお泊まりさ。
多分ね。現実がいないから言うけど。
28 kilogram Kinzo alcohol does take a toll on a person. Is that how it works? Is that how it works?
ちょっと嬉しかったかな。
どうしてだい？意地悪な奥様やエヴァ様から離れられたから。
I mean, there's a witch who gives you gold, so why not a witch that turns you into a little girl? That is true.
それとも
That is
別の理由
true.
があるのかい？
Although she claimed in the letter that she's an alchemist, right?
別の理由なんか。
Ooh, she does have another reason.
ありません。
そっか。なら二人で深夜勤を頑張ろう。よろしく、姉さん。
おぎ。
私、ついさっきお子様方にお部屋で遊ばないと
Shannon, please. You're the same age as two of them, please. Shannon hung right apologetically, gazing at Kanan uncertainly. Kanan didn't try to meet her eyes and spoke coldly as he sighed. But the witches in this are... the witches in this one are... I love them, but... Looked like he didn't plan on indulging his sister.
ダメだよ。
ダメだね。ダメよ。ダメだよ。
それに
バラララ
僕たち家具には
バララ
遊びのお誘いは必要ない。わかるね。
Yeah, we were all furniture, right? IKEA furniture. Shannon's shoulders drooped slightly. She had already expected that Kanan, a stickler for rules, would say something like that, but she still seemed a little discouraged. As Kanan flipped through a logbook, he spoke without facing Shannon.
なら、お子様方をお任せしてしまっているね。
Bro! You're just older, you're only older than Maria. Wait, he was also 16, right? Wait, isn't he the same age as Shannon, Battler, and Jessica?
深夜勤に当たってしまったから、ご一緒できないと謝ってこなきゃ。行ってきなよ。
え？
私、謝ってくるね。
Shannon hurriedly stood from her seat before her brother's mood could change and flew out of the servant room after giving a quick bow. Really? I thought he was 16. Is he only 14? No, wait. Butler... Oh, he's sick. Right. Okay, so he's 16. Shannon was 18. Butler's 18. And Jessica's 8. Okay, that's how it was. Yeah. Genji's voice came from beyond the screen. Oh, he's done stripping.
カノン、私がここにいるからお前も行くと。
Yeah, he can go and
源
play.
氏様、誘われたのはシャノンだけです。僕は別に誘われては。
その場にいなかったから。
Aww, that's so cute.
言えばお前も誘われている。たまには子供らしく遊んで
I think Genji just wants to run around in his underwear where no one else can see him, so this is why he's like, Kanon, please go.
いえ、僕には必要ない行為です。人の子には遊びも必要
Oh,
でしょう。
come on, Kanon.
僕らは家具ですから。
Mm-hmm.
そうか。
姉さんだって家具です。
Wow.
人のふりをした。
IKEA furniture.
後で苦しむだけなのに。
He's doing the night shift in his birthday suit. Ooh, that would be even worse.
人に近づきたくないだけなんです。
Would be even worse. Imagine that Genji did not say anything after that. After a while, he stood up and used a pot of hot water to make powdered cocoa, serving some to Kanon as well. Oh boy. Come on, first Twilight, please! Ah. They're talking about Booba again.
そりゃ知らなかったぜ。
バカ、声が大きいぜ。マリアが起きちゃうだろ。
Eh? Ethel was so surprised that he yelled obnoxiously and scattered his cards everywhere. His voice caused Maria to turn over once, but she soon fell back into a deep sleep. Jessica gave him a jab and he lowered his voice.
あ、いや、しかし、言われてみれば、
Ah, they're talking about Shannon and George.
なるほどな。ジョージの兄貴がな。
Yeah, he likes the booba. George couldn't be seen anywhere in the room. A short while ago, when Shannon came into the room, George suddenly said that he'd forgotten something in the mansion and needed to go back and get it. Wink, wonk. Shannon said she would guide him, just like she had on the way to the guest house, and the two of them departed together.
いや、昔からそれっぽい気配はあったんだぜ。好きなものを聞いてきたり、趣味を聞いてきたりさ。
Who doesn't like the booba? That is
単に
true.
関心を持つだけにしてはどうもなんて思っ。
そういや、昔からジョージの兄貴はシャノンちゃんにやたらと優しかった気がするぜ。なるほどな。
He's a connoisseur of the booba. Yeah. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. They're outside. I see. Mm-hmm. Please save again. Come on, let me save. Aha. Let me save.
天気予報によると今夜が一番ひどいみたい。
He got her wet. He got her wet. Let's go.
明日いっぱいもやまないらしいけど、もう少しマシになるそうだよ。
そうですか。では、明後日までは船は来られないかもしれませんね。
And they have more time
ジョージ
together.
様の月曜日のお勤めに差し支えが出ないか心配です。
台風が来ていることは知っていたからね。万一に備えて月曜日には予定を入れなかったから大丈夫さ。
Easy peasy.
こう見えてもスケジュールは先読みできるタイプなんだ。
Josh puffed out his chest, acting proud. Compared to the calm appearance Josh always had as the oldest cousin, he now looked amusingly like a little kid. He's in love! He's in love. Who wouldn't want to meet that wreck, especially when... God damn it! Karen!
さすが。やがては会社を起こされる方はしっかりしています、
Oh, that's happy music now.
やっぱり
Happy music, and then they're all gonna die.
お金とかそういうのだけじゃないものがとても大事だ。
Yeah, why did George puff out his chest? He's like, look.
父さんのところで勉強していてわかるよ。会社を起こすということは城を持ち部下を率いるということ。
No, Enora's no perishing.
うちの父さんは秀吉って名前だけあって戦国武将のエピソードがとても好きでね。会社経営の哲学をよくそこから語るんだ。
I don't care about theirs. I want to see the death. Please.
戦
The
国最強の
carnage.
騎馬軍団と恐れられた武田信玄も最初は
Can I have a wish then at least? you can have one of them. I don't like one. I honestly don't like one of those. You can have that one. I'm not gonna tell you which one it is, but you can have that one. Grab drinks quickly. Be back soon. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you will miss much.
信玄は部下たちを結束させるため数々のリーダーシップを発揮してるんだよ。
Yeah, and then you should call me Zoro. Also, let me quickly get my shutters. Zoro, I'm so masculine. Wait, what was it? Wasn't it just average masculine? What was it again? I'm casually masculine. Casually. Just really casually.
例えば戦場で武功を立てた部下に対しすぐその場で
I don't care. Where's the carnage?
普通こういうのは戦が終わってからまとめてやるものだからね。それを戦場の本陣の中にいながら、部下の武功を素早く評価し、やる気につなげたというのは非常に大きいことだ。それから部下が病気で伏せった時には誰よりも早く駆けつけお見舞いをしたとかね。武田信玄は戦国最強の騎馬軍団を率いただけじゃない。戦国一の部下思いの人だったんだよ。
Yeah, I know. We need to get to the first Twilight, honestly. Truth was, Shannon had already heard the story several years ago. But whenever a discussion of his father led to this sort of topic, George would always glow and look like he was having a great time. So Shannon just smiled without interrupting, urging him to continue.
確かに資本主義の世界ではお金は力で
Yeah, she totally wants to talk about military stuff.
でもね、戦も城も自分一人じゃ成り立たない。大勢の部下に支えられ、その力を借りて初めて成立するものなんだよ。
Okay.
それを理解してから父さんの背中を見ると、自分がいかに未熟で、父さんがどれほどの切磋琢磨をして今日を築き上げてきたか。
It doesn't matter. He doesn't have money anymore.
ジョージ様はお父様のことをとても尊敬されているんですね。羨ましいです。
She has no parents?
ごめん。別にそういう意味で言ったん
I'm
じゃ
just furniture. Oops.
私も別にそういう意味で言ったつもりは。
What's that? Wait. Shannon had... there we go. Shannon had no parents. She had been brought up in an orphanage owned by Kinzo called the Fukuin House. Under the guidance of Kinzo, their honorary director, the orphanage offered members who excelled a chance for on-the-job serving experience. If their efforts met with Kinzo's approval, they'd be able to leave the orphanage and work as servants for the Ushiromiya family. This was considered to be the highest honor for those who lived in the orphanage. Servants from the Fukuin house all took names with the character On in them while they served. So Shan On wasn't her real name. Sam went for Kan On. All of the members of the Fukuin house were orphans. At least they were all people who had been separated from their parents under special circumstances. Because of this, the orphans had been taught to think of each other as their only family. That's why it seemed so natural to both of them, and Kanon called Shannon his sister. And this is why they call themselves furniture? And while both Shannon and Kanon were working in the mansion today, there were several other servants possessing the On character on their names, such as Manon and Lenon, who often worked in a rotation schedule. However, there were not many servants who stayed with the Ushiromiya family for long. It was standard for them to quit after 3 years. So you could probably say that Shannon, who had been working for 10 years, was a notable exception to the rule. Working as a servant for the Ushiromiya family was a heavy burden to bear, but the pay wasn't bad at all. Working for a full 3 years would earn more than what was needed to enter mainstream society. That was why, even though the orphans realized what a harsh task working for the Ushiromiya family was, they still hoped to be accepted. Maybe the fact that Shannon managed to continue working for 10 years wasn't because she had more willpower than the other servants. Maybe it was because of George. Maybe she'd gotten stuck with working for 10 years because she didn't have the courage to say she wanted to quit. Kinzo couldn't even trust his own blood relatives, and those excellent servants sent from the Fukuin house were the only ones he could rely on. Because of that, Kinzo would sometimes allow them to wear the family crest as servants under his direct control and have them work close to him.
もう勤めて10年近くになるんだけ
Can I just go and marry you?
だいぶお金も貯まったんじゃないかい？
どうでしょう。別に私買いたいものも特にありませんし、ほんの何百万かあったってそれで残りの人生
That is true. That sounds so weird, right? Because million yen.
目標の額があってお勤めを続けてるわけじゃないのかい？
そうですね。私はこのお屋敷以外に行くあてもありませんし、お嬢様とも他の使用人の子たちとも仲良い奥様には時折お叱りを受けますけど、バラの世話やお屋敷のお掃除も楽しいですし。
でもそれはシャノンちゃんの
That's so true.
サヨちゃんの人生じゃない。
Ooh, her name's Sayo. So is Kanon's name Kayo? Shannon cast her eyes downwards when she heard her real name. She understood what George was trying to say and fell silent.
僕は成人し、社会人になってからも勉強して分かったことがある。子供の頃、僕らが思っていたほど人生は単調で短くないんだ。
All school-age kids have certain fears they can't shake. They wonder whether they'll live the rest of their lives like sleepy classes after a monotonous and boring school day, spending their time in a carefree laziness without anything interesting happening until it's all over. However, life's only like that for underage students. Compared to a human's life, the time they spend as students is nothing more than a blink of the eye, a period where they break through the shell of their immaturity. No, I still live like that. Even after 18 years, guys, I still live like this. The inside of the shell might be a hot, suffocating, and boring world. The world beyond that shell is vast and filled with limitless possibilities.
君の人生はまだシャノンという殻の中でしかないんだ。
Oh, so she only lives as Shannon, but not as Sayo.
自分の人生がこの生活のままずっと続いていくと勘違いしてるんじゃないかな。
Come on, let's go to the killing! Shannon couldn't deny those words. She'd been unable to harbor any clear doubts about her lifestyle. Since she never had any hope or goals for changing herself, she'd lazily continued living the way she always had. Bunch of Shannon! Lost whether this life was satisfying, she wouldn't have been able to know. She may have been intentionally averting her eyes from the truth. Without George's admonishments, she would have continued pretending not to notice as her real life slipped away bit by bit, neglected.
ジョージ様、私はこのままでいてはいけないのでしょうか。
I mean, she can do whatever the fuck she wants, right?
いけないよ。
Wow.
それから今、ルール違反が一つあったね。
Oh, I bet she's not. She has to call him George and not George Summer, right? George immediately gave a strict answer, then broke out into a mischievous smile. Shannon already knew what she was being chided for, and she hung her head again, apparently embarrassed.
僕たちしかいないときは、
Ooh, these guys are dating.
約束では聞けません。
They're dating.
ご命令でしたら聞かないわけにはいきません。私は家具ですから。
じゃあ、命令だよ。
Oh god, he can't order her to do anything at all, guys. I bet they are horny. I bet they are. He can't order her to do anything.
かしこまりました、ジョージさん。
As Shannon hung her head, her face red, she said George's name again, this time following it with a son.
それでいいよ、さよちゃん。
George smiled at Shannon, no Sayo, to praise a small act of bravery. You're pretty sure that's not legal? Ah, who cares? It's 1986. The short exchange alone made it clear how far back the relationship must have stretched. For a long while, the two talked, but the weather raging about them didn't even enter their thoughts. They talked about the many memories they'd built during their relationship that no one else knew about. Every once in a while, a flash of lightning would attempt to interrupt them, but this could sully neither the roses nor the time they spent blushing at each other. Come on, first Twilight! We need killing, guys. We need killing. Ah.
そうだ。君に見せたいものがあって。
Ah. Sayu means vegetables. Let's go! George, who had been speaking eloquently, suddenly started to stutter. Watching him, Shannon seemed to guess something. George timidly searched through his pocket. Oh no, is he gonna propose? Something got caught in the depth of his pocket, and just like the stuttering George, it took a little while to get it out. Is he gonna propose? It was a very small box. A small box covered in deep blue velvet. The peculiar shape was enough to tell anyone what was resting inside. Guys, he's gonna propose! Shannon had prepared her heart somewhat certain before, and that this was what that he'd been planning. But even so, when she actually saw it, she couldn't avoid blushing once more. George opened the small box, took something out, and held it out for Shannon to take.
これを君に受け取ってほしいんだ。
Damn!
このような高価なものは、その
This guy.
お受け取りできません。
受け取れない。
Guys. It's getting hot in here. It's an M&M. Yeah, it's an M&M. I'm just furniture.
さよ、これはお願いじゃない。
What is this? Where's my murder mystery?
命令だよ。この指輪を受け取って。ね、
Let's go! There's a typhoon in the background. Let's go! That's virginity. Oh boy. Cayman. Oh boy. Shannon, not wanting to show her bright red face, timidly accepted the ring from George's hand while staring at the ground. That ring wasn't a simple accessory. It was a noble object meant since ancient times to be offered to a special woman under special circumstances. And therefore, while George could order her to take it, he could not order anything beyond that. Anything beyond that would depend not on an order, but on Shannon's nor Sayo's own will.
だから、ここからはもう命令じゃない。さよ。
You're my wife! You will be my future womb!
明日までに言葉でない形で。
Because we are from the Ushiromiya family and women are just wombs.
わかるね。
What would his parents say? She's a servant. Oh boy.
もうこれ以上は命令じゃないから。
Oh boy.
僕はでも。
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
指にするものだからね。
Borrowed womb.
気に入ってくれたなら好きな指につけてくれればいい。
Shannon had only pretended not to know. She already understood what he wanted her to do. She was standing at a huge crossroads of her life.
もうこんな時間だね。
Oh, well, would you look at the time?
今夜はこれくらいにしよう。
She can stop being a servant and leave any time she wants. Yeah, I know, right? But what would his family say about that? We don't have money to pay her, so marry her's good. I mean, yeah, Kinzo had the money. Kinzo paid her. Huh.
君に左手につけ
But
て
after
ほ
he
しいと命令
shot,
する
he
ことがで
dies,
きるか
yeah.
もしれない。君も命令されればそれに従えるという臆病な甘えがあるかもしれない。でも最後のここだけは君のさよの意志でしてもらいたいんだ。わかるね。
What's the murder mystery?
だからそれが命令。今夜よく考えて明日その返事を見せてほしい。
Okay. Shannon nodded back. Today was the culmination of the many days spent together. This moment certainly hadn't come as a surprise to Shannon. No time to die, exactly! We should be getting back to the guest house soon. Oh wait, he said that already. No, they're like winky wonking there. Like, uh-huh. Is she gonna run away? She's gonna run away. Bye. Yeah, totally true. George stared into Shannon's face as he laughed mischievously. He definitely saw through Shannon's lie. However, when he saw how she felt, he could sort of understand that she might be so embarrassed that she'd want to be alone. So because Josh realized the meaning behind Shannon's lie, he accepted it. Well. Come on, Twilight, come on. We need the first Twilight. Ah. Come on, let it be midnight. No, it will only be 11, right? Ah, fucking hell. Come on. Shannon entered the entrance hall to the mansion with a tottering gait. A mixture of exhalation and uncertainty gave her a feeling that she couldn't easily describe. It swelled up in her chest until it felt like she was about to burst. After stopping for a second in front of the servant room to take a deep breath and calm her heart, she opened the door. It looks exactly the same! Inside, Goda, who had been ordered to take the midnight shift at the mansion tonight, was absorbed in a worn-out crossword puzzle magazine. He looked up for an instant to see if one of the family had come, but when he realized it was a fellow servant, he returned to his puzzle as if nothing had happened. He did not.
Ah, そうですか。それは助か
He
ります。
didn't punch him in the face.
そろそろ戸締まりの見回りに行きたかったのですが、ここを
Just
開
look
け
at
ても
his
いいも
chin.
のか
Just
困
look at
っ
his
ていたの
chin.
です。何しろ、旦那様方の会合はまだだいぶ続きそうですから
It's
ね。
the hopeful music
い
again.
つ何
Why?
時お茶のご用命があるかもわかりませんし。
そうですよね。ではどうしましょうか。私が留守番を。
ではシャノンさん、申し訳ありませんが、お屋敷内の見回りをお願いします。私はここで親族の皆さんのご要望の待機をしております。
はい。
Shannon was slightly disgusted. Even though she'd come here to help out as a favor, she was casually being forced to do the job of the person actually on duty. Furthermore, after one sadly forcing the task on her, Goda returned to his magazine once again and became immersed in his crossword puzzle. What an arsehole. Shannon bowed her head as a token sign of respect for her elder, then left the room to patrol the mansion. Thanks to her being a bit ticked off, she managed to suppress that floaty feeling she'd been having until just now. And anyway, she couldn't let Genji or Kanan see her looking like this. She wanted a little time to herself until her heart calmed down, so maybe going on patrol wouldn't be so bad. She began to hear the tumultuous voices of the family discussion coming from the dining hall. Someone was speaking at great length, only to be interrupted by someone else. The second person also began to speak in a very long, drawn-out fashion until yet another person interrupted. And that kept on repeating. It was as though their displeasure was seeping out through their voices. She had been told to go to the guest house, so it would be bad if Cross discovered her. Thinking this, Shannon dashed past the dining hall. Then she went along a pre-arranged route through the dark mansion, checking that all the locks were secure. She walked down the hall, checking each window. There were no humans on Rakenjima other than those connected to the family, so looking up didn't really serve much of a purpose. Wait, why would they say humans? No one had been in the habit of looking up at the Ushiromiya head family, at least not until Natsuya had scolded them for being careless. The metal fixtures on the windows were ice cold, and she checked them one by one. The glow in her heart seemed to cool down. Oh, Beatrice! At that time, she thought she saw something twinkling across the hall. Twinkling? How could anything be twinkling through the darkness of the hall? She figured she must have been imagining it, but she still heard her breath. Grasping a curtain, she fearfully gazed down the hall. However, other than the occasional crack of thunder brightening the hallway, she was unable to glimpse any flicker again. It must have been her imagination, after all. Maybe her heart was so agitated that she'd seen something that didn't even exist. Shannon went back to checking the windows. However, a certain unnerving memory was resurrected in the back of her mind. It was the ghost story, which had been passed down amongst the servants who served the Oshiromiya head family. The mansion had two different masters, one of the day and one of the night. Beatrice, the master of the night, would sometimes fly around the mansion in the form of sparkling butterflies. Is that Beatrice Sama, my beloved witch? No, she's mine! It was the story. Come to think of it, didn't Kanakun once say he'd seen it with his own eyes? Though he got sulky when I said he must have imagined it and refused to believe him. Could it possibly be true? The roar of the thunder gave no answer. Wait, who's outside? Eh? Wait, who's outside? It's you? You're just looking for Beatrice. Sorry, Beatrice. Yes, always Beatrice. Ah. Oh, is it starting? Is it finally starting? It's 12 a.m. p.m. I don't know. I always mix those up. It's 0 o'clock. Is it murder time? Perhaps. Is she a small booba? It's still not time, fucking hell. Oh. Okay, okay. Let me take a sip of water. Your boobs have shrunk! Have quotes for everything, do I? You were expecting the painting to do something. 12 a.m. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, everyone's alive. Everyone's alive, guys. Oh, Chet is cute. That's so cute. Ah, there's Kinzo. Yeah, that's just a portrait. Nothing to worry about, Chet. It's just a portrait. It's just a portrait. Dabba-dum. With that, I will go and pee, I guess. Oh, we going? Well, okay, guys, I will go pee. Be right back. Nothing happened during those 6 hours, right, guys? Right? Genji tightened his bow tie and looked outside through a crack in the curtains. A bow tie, a bow tie! Maybe the rain had died down a tiny bit since the previous night. The Thick rain clouds didn't seem like they'd be letting any trace of the morning sun get by. The morning was dim and far more refreshing. Genji thought to himself, I need healing! Okay, they're all still alive. Alan finished checking his appearance and exited the washroom. On their normal schedule, it was rare for anyone to have to suffer going straight from a midnight shift to an early morning shift. They were on a special schedule for the 2 days of the family conference. However, unless the typhoon passed today, the relatives' stay on this island would last until tomorrow. Alan thought it best to be prepared for the special schedule to last an extra day. Light mode. 2 of them left the guest house opening their umbrellas. Ella. The rose garden had been devastated by the wind and rain on the previous night. Even though they'd spent several days making it beautiful to welcome the guests, one stormy night was enough to ruin it. Canon sighed. The 2 headed for the mansion. They were supposed to meet up with Goda and prepare breakfast. Goda was such a perfectionist that he had probably already woken up and was probably already preparing breakfast as exquisite and elegant as glasswork. Shannon is now pregnant. There would be something else, but I don't think so. They reached the overhang by the entrance to the mansion and folded up their umbrellas. Genji took a bundle of several keys from his pocket and unlocked the front door. The Shiromiya family mansion was the only thing on Rakenjima, so in the past they hadn't been in the habit of locking up. However, Natsui had ordered that the mansion be locked up from midnight to early morning. Since then, unlocking the door in the early morning had become part of the servants' morning shift. This task had been given to Genji and Kanon so that Goda could start preparing breakfast as soon as he woke up. Silence had fallen in the mansion, giving the impression that the mansion itself was still asleep. Doesn't give a woman a ring make a break. No, it doesn't, Tetsu! The 2 of them split up and began opening the curtains throughout the mansion. If the curtains stayed closed, the mansion would remain enveloped in faint darkness, as though it was still trapped in the previous night. Following a well-rehearsed procedure, Kanon went around the mansion, opening the curtains for one window after another without having to retrace his steps once. Even with this horrible weather, drawing the curtains made it feel just a little bit like morning. While doing that, he paused in front of the kitchen. Even though he hadn't smelled anything yet, his stomach started aching for some of Goda's prized cooking. God damn it, Tetsu. Morning! No one's here? He tried to greet Goda, who should have been getting breakfast ready, but Goda was nowhere to be seen. Ah, here we go, guys! The kitchen was darkly lit, and not only were the curtains not open, but the fan wasn't even running. It was still cold, without any trace of a fire being lit, so of course there were no signs of breakfast being made either. Though it would have been inexcusable, perhaps Goda had overslept. Even servants are only human. No, that's furniture! They sometimes sleep in and show up late. There is furniture! In the rare case that such a thing happens, it's part of a servant's code to hide the unsightly scene before anyone notices, smoothly covered up. Make sure the family never even realizes that anything has gone wrong. He left with the witch, who knows? Kanon took the receiver of the phone that had been fitted to the wall and dialed the number for the extension line in the servant's sleeping room. He couldn't hear the characteristic sound of a dial tone. Kanon tried picking up the receiver again, but even so he couldn't hear the usual dial tone. He tried dialing again, but it had no apparent effect. Did the lightning last night have damaged some machine, breaking the extension line? Well, they have no more phones! The equipment in this mansion was all worn out. Kanon fully understood that even the smallest thing could have caused it to break down. He gave up trying to wake Goda with the phone and dashed over to the servant's sleeping room. Goda-kun? Are you here? Goda? Booba! How long has it been since I stopped sleeping and started lazily staring up the ceiling? The vague sense of awakening was part of Natsu's usual morning experience. She always slept lightly and she couldn't sleep at all without medicine. To Natsui, sleep was definitely not a happy thing. What? When she looked outside, she saw that it was still pouring. If she hadn't sensed a tiny amount of light, she might have mistakenly thought that it was still the previous night. She herself was one of those hosts, so she must have been waking up later than her guests. Urging herself on, she raised up her body, which still hadn't completely recovered from yesterday's weariness. That's a nice room. No one would torment her. I don't like the wallpaper though. No one would torment her as long as she remained inside this room. Her headaches wouldn't get any worse here. This room was the only place she could find peace. Wait, they're sleeping in different rooms. Huh. So she's not sleeping with her husband. So when she left, it meant returning to the world where her husband's siblings kept trying to stab each other on the back. In that case, wouldn't it be better to just stay locked up in this room forever, just like Kinzo? That ridiculous notion brought a bitter smile to Natsui's face. It was starting to sound like Kinzo. Yup! Though she often complained about Kinzo staying locked up in his room and refusing to attend to everyone else, the truth was that she longed to do the same. Natsui gave her head a small shake, and her fantasy was replaced by the reawakening of her usual headache. Oh god, she's got a freaking fucking... My voice is cracking. She's got a freaking fucking chronic headache. Wow. My voice is... Guys, my voice is cracking. Gosh, I'm so manly. When she reached for the doorknob, trying to leave the room, her hand touched the scorpion charm that she had hung from it before going to sleep the previous night. It was Maria's charm, which Natsui had received from Jessica. Didn't Jessica say something about it having the power to repel magic, telling her to hang it from her doorknob? Maybe it was thanks to the charm that at least this room had been protected from the malice of her husband's siblings. You're not trusting anyone in this house? Yeah, Sammy neither. She thought this room would begin to get a little more cheerful. Jessica! Then Natsui remembered. That's right, last night I promised Jessica that I'd give her a charm of my own in exchange for this one, didn't I? Natsui opened a drawer on her dresser and took out an antique accessory case that she had treasured when she was a child. Inside there were many small objects that Natsui had thought were valuable at the time. From amidst those, she pulled out a red pouch. Inside was a small round mirror about 10 centimeters across. It looked quite old, but the design on the back of the mirror was very ornate and it felt like something with historical value. At the very least, it seemed much more authentic than the other charm, which looked like a plastic scorpion keychain. Wow! I'd heard that this was a spiritual mirror for warding off evil spirits, and she had been given it specially by her grandmother when her grandfather's mementos had been distributed. It had been believed since long ago that a strange power resided in this mirror. Perhaps people thought it could reflect calamity and malice in the same way it reflected light. Natsui returned the mirror to his pouch. It would probably be a fitting object to hand over to Jessica. Jessica! Just as she was placing it in her pocket, the sound of someone knocking on the door suddenly echoed throughout the room. Hi. Okay, so Genji is also still alive. No servant had ever come to her this early in the morning, nor had they come to wake her in person. First, something bad had happened. Maybe some fatal oversight had been made while preparing breakfast, something that would shame the household in front of the guests. Natsui took a deep breath and anticipated in anticipation for whatever trouble she was about to hear of. Manly Genji still alive. As she opened the door, Genji once again gave her morning greeting while bowing deeply. Breathe, Thora! No! Natsui tentatively responded. Ohayo. Yes, everyone's dead.
申し訳ございません。昨夜の落雷で電話機器に故障が出たようです。内線電話が普通になっておりますもので、直接のお伺いになってしまったことをお許しください。内線電話が普通?
Yeah, just use the smartphones. Oh wait, it's 1986.
それは面倒になりましたね。修理は可能ですか?
Oh. This is not the guy that says oh though.
後で業者を呼んで修理させたいと思います。
ということは、この台風が過ぎるまでは修理不能ということですか。つまり、客人たちの滞在中はずっと普通ということですね。客人たちのお世話に支障は。
That will be fine.
出ないよう最善を尽くします。
結構です。 粗相のないようよろしく頼みます。
Okie dokie, Natsuya let out a small sigh of relief. They'd been prepared for the worst, but damage to the telephones wasn't the kind of trouble she was worried about. And then again, even this would probably be enough to spark sarcasm from Eva. Fuck that woman. Fuck Eva. Natsuya gave her head a light shake.
朝食の準備は順調ですか？
それがゴーダの姿
Goda's missing.
朝食の支度もまだ行われておらず
You missed that guy? Ooh. Natsuya was indignant. To her, this was a much bigger problem than the phones not working. Despite that, this piece of information was the part that had been postponed. Why did everything go well most of the time and then come to something like this when the relatives were visiting? Natsuya put her hand to her forehead and shook her head. Let's go! There's no Gouda for breakfast? No. Ah. Natsuya exited into the hall and turned around for a second to close the door to her room. The creepy thing she saw there silenced her completely. Wait, it's upside down. Wait, why is it upside down? It was an unpleasant sight, as though someone had dipped their fingers in reddish black liquid and stretched at the door around the knob. What? It was probably some sort of awful prank, arranged by some person who wanted to make it look as though they tried to force the door with bloody hands. Wait, and Genji didn't even notice this?
私も
Ah.
今ここにお伺いして初めて気づきました。
There's blood, guys.
清掃いたします。
It's just tomato juice, maybe jam. Yeah, I thought the keyhole was upside down, wasn't it? But she didn't even mean that. Disgusting! Wonder what will pull such a disgusting prank. That's a pretty good idea, but of course there was no proof. Oh, she thinks it's Eva. So even if she pushed the issue, it would just seem as though she was making a fuss about nothing. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so, Cayman. In fact, it would surely be better to act as though she hadn't even realized that such a prank had been played on her. Natsuya gave the order to have it cleaned and headed off to the parlor with a squeak of her heels. Oh, they're still alive! When Natsuya and Genji arrived in the parlor, Eva and Hideyoshi were already there. Hello!
おはよう、夏日さん。
Morning!
朝食も合田さんが作るっちゅう話やないか。
He's not here.
朝から胃袋が大喜びで騒ぎっぱなしなんや。
本家の楽しみは食事くらいがせいぜいですものね。
Wow, bitch! Bitch!
エヴァさんも朝からご機嫌がよろしいようで何よりです。
With a worried expression, Natsuya returned Eva's gaze, which was fiercely competitive despite the early hour. It's 6 a.m. Then Kanon jogged in. After bowing an apology to the relatives for running inside the mansion, he noticed Genji and told him something in a small voice.
Kanon.
Uh-oh.
ゴーダはまだ見つからないのですか?
Uda!
申し訳ございません、奥様。お屋敷内もゲストハウスも回ったのですが、まだ。
一体どこへ行ったというのです。とりあえず今はゴーダより朝食の準備が先決です。
That's so funny. Food is more important than Goda.
至急対応しなさい。
He already melted, yeah, in the rain. Kanon glanced at Genji. It seemed he had something else to report, but was uncertain whether or not the words should come from him. Genji nodded and decided to give the report himself.
奥様。
What?
ゴーダだけではありません。
Uh-oh!
旦那様の姿もありません。
Whoopsies! Let me guess, 4 others are also missing.
はい。奥様より先に旦那様に朝食の準備がないことをご報告しようと。
Well, well, well.
真相をお伺いしたのですが、それから旦那様だけではありません。
It were 6 people, right? Weren't it like 6 people the first sacrifice?
ルドルフ様ご夫妻とローザ様のお姿もありません。
That means there's still someone else missing. So we have Goda, We have the dude, and then we have Rudolph, his wife, and Rosa. Wait, it were 6 people, right? Oh god, someone else is missing. The plot thickens. Wait, who's the 6th one? The husband who didn't defend me? Well, can't help then. Yep. When she heard that Goda alone was missing, she assumed he had slept in or was loafing around somewhere. However, now that she'd learned that several of the relatives were also nowhere to be seen, she began to take a slightly more optimistic view. Last night's family conference have continued all night, up until the present moment. Someone had to find the key first for the sacrifice to be chosen. If so, they might have wanted to cool their heads after being shut in a stuffy room. Or not for walks on their own through the rain. Thought about cooling their heads really sounded like something Cross would say. Buddha had probably been summoned to accompany them and aid them in some way. Buddha was not a man who lost track of time. He had to understand that preparations for breakfast would be hindered if he did not return. However, maybe the family conference had continued until this very moment. With an atmosphere that would make it hard for anyone to slip out. Yes, the theory would be quite convincing for Natsu. No, I don't think Eva wouldn't be here then, you know? She would also be missing. She remembered the illusion she felt that morning, as though the previous night had never ended. As she learned that the feeling wasn't just an illusion, she once again took a deep, weary breath. After all, that banquet of filthy vultures circling Kinzo's property was still going on. Yeah, at the beach. Definitely at the beach, Natsui. During a typhoon. Wait, so now it's it's back to breakfast. Don't think so. She had planned to say it in a small voice, but Hideyoshi overheard Natsui and managed to grasp the situation. No, I don't think so.
夕べの24時過ぎにはもう眠くてベッドに戻らせてもらったんだけど、
Okay.
確かにあの時点でもまだ兄さんたちは熱論を交わしてたわ。
But why Rosa? I think she would be like the first to leave.
男って熱くなると嫌ね。
Oh god, Natsui snorted, her face still blank. Yeah, she's still alive.
表を探してらっしゃい。ゴーダを見つけたらすぐに戻って朝食の準備をするよう伝えなさい。
かしこまりました。
Okay.
夏日姉さん、表とは限らないわよ。お父様の書斎ってことはないかしら。
I don't think they're hiding in there.
なるほど。
Wait, maybe Kinzo's the 6th person.
どういう話の流れかはわからんが、お父さんの主催に場所を移してお父さんにも混じってもらって議論を続けてるっちゅう可能性は十分あるやろ。
そのような汚らわしい話題を好んで、
Yeah, exactly. He wouldn't let them get in. Aww. No. They said there's just 5 people unaccounted for. So I guess they would have checked on Shannon. We will see, we will see.
あらそう。じゃあ仕方ないわね。源氏さんとカノン君は申し訳ないけど、
Yeah, the old maiden
外を探してきてちょうだい。
true.
確かに兄さんなら頭を
But
冷やすため
they
に外を
said
散歩
it
し
were
ようなん
only
て
5
言い
other
出しても
people
不思議
missing,
は
so I
ない
think
わ。
they would have checked the others.
たとえこんな
And the
時
only
で
one
も
they
ね。
can't check is Kinzo, right?
私はお父様の書斎に行ってくるわ。
Okay, let's
ひょっと
see.
するとそこにいるかもしれな
Okay,
いしね。
she's gonna head there, okay.
客人であるエヴァさんにそこまでのご足労はおかけできません。
Oh, goddammit.
私が行ってきます。朝のご挨拶も兼ねて。
あら、じゃあお願いするわね。でも朝の挨拶を交わしてくれるかは疑わしいわね。夏日姉さんってお父様とは仲。
Booba everywhere. I know, right? Like, look at Natsuhi. That's so weird.
仲が良いかは分かりかねますが。
It's not as bad as the ones of Shannon, but this one, they're squeezed in.
なら、きっ
I just wanna punch Eva.
お父様とは朝食くらいご一緒したいの。ぜひ降りてきてくださるよ。説得してくれないかしら？私たちはすっかり嫌われちゃってるみたいだけど。
As I said, the voice actor is doing a really great job, but holy hell. Fabric holding it back with every fiber of his being. it is enormous.
そこまで単価を切ってお父様を説得できず、一人で降りてきちゃったりしたら、信頼を得ているなんて二度と言えないかもね。
See you around, Tetsu. Good night, good night. Boy, boy.
自信はありませんが、努力はします。
Natsui responded looking discouraged. However, knowing Kinzo's temperament, she had absolutely no confidence in her ability to bring him out. Eva was clearly mocking her, confident that Natsui wouldn't be able to get Kinzo to come down. But even so, Natsui would lose face if she gave up, saying it was impossible and letting Eva go instead. Isn't that bad for them, Booba? Yeah, don't squeeze them in. Eva's mean-spirited and unreasonable demand made Natsui clench her fists slightly. When Genji realized this, he softly spoke to her over her shoulder. I need healing.
奥様。
Uh-oh.
よろしければこれをお持ちください。
Take what?
それは?
Take what? Genji handed Natsui a sparkling gold key of ornate to... Wait, that's the... Is that the key? Is that the key? It was the key to Kinzo's study. Oh. Study had an auto lock and couldn't be unlocked as long as Kinzo forbade entrance. However, since Genji was especially trusted by Kinzo, he was allowed to carry a key through that door. Is that the friggin' key? The boobs are not trapped with the fabric. The fabric is trapped with the boobers, please.
でもこの鍵を使ったら、あなたも咎めを受けるのではありませんか？
親方様は深くお休みになられている時、扉を叩くくらいではお耳に届かないこともございます。
Okay.
それに親方様にお部屋を出ていた
Wait,
だく
why does he enter the key?
ぜひお使いください。
That is so weird. Why would you hand her the key? Until now, Natsui had thought of Genji as a cold servant who wouldn't do anything for her since he worked directly under Kinzo. That it looked like she would have to alter her understanding of him. She wanted to communicate her gratitude, but by then, Genji had already turned his back on her and was walking down the corridor with Kanon. But as Natsui watched them go, the words directed at her from behind were sneering. Oh, Eva!
息子のかわいい嫁の言うことですもの。きっと聞いてくれるわよ。
Fucking damn it.
私たちは客人だから、ここでのんびりくつろがせてもらうわ。
予算かエヴァ。
Yeah, exactly. Punch her.
すまんが夏日姉さん、お父さんのことをよろしく頼むわ。
Without answering, Natsui forcefully spun around on her heels and quickly left that place. Bye! Yeah, let's go to Kinzo. Let's go to that mother trucker. Never mind! Kids' room. With all that excitement the previous night, there was no way anyone was going to wake up early. Judge Aniki, Jessica, and I were snoring loudly on the beds in the cousins' room. But Maria, who had gone straight to bed without joining in, was completely awake. As she rubbed her sleepy eyes and looked around, she was met with the loud snoring of the other three cousins. For a while, I was saying like 3 and 3. 3! The 3 cousins. For a while, Maria had to think about what had happened. After that, she realized that her mother wasn't with her, and she quickly got lonely. Aww! Maria left the cousin's room, trying to head to the room that had been arranged for her and her mother. Paying no heed to the 3 who were sleeping soundly, she slammed the door shut. Response, Bettler mumbled and rolled over in his sleep, but it wasn't enough to wake him up. English is hard, I know. After a while, Maria returned once again, opening the door with a lively bang. When she had left the room, her face had been sleepy, but now that she was back, she looked irritated. After that, she climbed up on Bettler's bed, which happened to be the closest, and started yelling and jumping on it like it was a trampoline. Oh boy. Let's go! Let's go, Oni-chan! Oh god. Let's go. After making sure I was awake, Maria moved over to George Aniki's bed and started jumping on that too. In that manner, the three of us were all greeted with an extremely pleasant awakening. That is pleasant? That's not pleasant at all.
僕たちは夕べが遅かったから寝坊しちゃったのを起こしてくれたんだね。でももう少しだけ起こし方を優しくしてくれると完璧だったかな。
ジョージ兄さんは本当に大人だよ。尊敬するぜ。
I bet Jessica was close to just punching her.
もうすぐ7時なんだな。
What? 7 a.m.? Oh god.
確かにもう起きてもいい頃だぜ。
Yeah, she's probably dead.
ローザおばさんが部屋にいなかったの？もう起きてお屋敷の方に行っちゃったのかな？
Okay, okay, it's okay! It's okay! It's okay! Maria kept groaning ooh ooh and looking unhappy. She went to look for the rose. Nah, she went to get some milk. She didn't exactly seem lonely because her mother wasn't around. It was more like she was irritated and thrown off balance because her mother wasn't where she'd expected. I could just tell her where her mother was. That alone would probably calm her down. But unfortunately, we had no way of knowing where Aunt Rosa was except that she wasn't here.
どうせ朝食に行くことになるんだし、屋敷の方に行こうぜ。
Damn it, Noras.
そうだな。マリア、一緒に屋敷へ行こうぜ。きっとローザおばさんもそこさ。
Yeah, I bet she's dead somewhere.
お、ママはお屋敷なら行く。お。
Okay, let's go.
そうだね。お屋敷に行こうか。多分親たちはもう向こうに行ってるんだよ。
Maria regained her usual composure, so completely her earlier tantrum now seemed like a lie. Got dressed, left the room, and headed for the mansion. She still has a little crown. Ooh. Once more, there was a knocking sound on the study door, but there was no answer. He seemed to be sleeping still, and I could not wake him. If she went back downstairs and said something like that, Eva would probably be amused and triumphant. And even putting Eva aside, it was problematic that Kinzo stayed shut away during the entire once-a-year conference, not even coming down to greet anyone. Even the family head, no, especially the family head, couldn't fail to make an appearance. I wonder if I can convince them myself. Natsu readied herself and used the key that she'd borrowed from Genji to open the door. Let's go! Let's go. Is he dead? Is he dead? Is he dead or is he just missing? Even though she was prepared for the sweet stench which seemed to eat into one's brain as it poured out the small crack in the door, she couldn't help but grimace. Thinking that he might still be sleeping, Natsui entered the room quietly. Shh. Oh, there he is. When she did, Kinzo was already awake and looking down out of the window. Okay, someone else is dead.
お目覚めでしたか。おはようございます。
どうやって入ったのか。
I have a key. Kinzo spoke with his back still facing her. His voice was not harsh but calm, and Natsu was slightly reassured. However, though he was awake, he wouldn't have ignored all that knocking if he was in a good mood. God's got someone die already. Yeah. Natsu wasn't able to relax. So Norris, please.
申し訳ございませんでした。源氏さんにお願いして書斎の鍵をお借りさせていただきました。
ほう、源氏がか。我が友がそれに足ると思ったならば話を聞かぬわけにもいくまい。して私に何言おうか。
Well, you know, there's people missing.
はい、もうじき朝食の準備が整いますが。
Wait, what breakfast? No, nobody's preparing breakfast at all.
朝食はここで取る。いつものように運ばせるがいい。
しかしお父様、年に一度の親族会議です。
Yeah, you will so die.
せめてお顔をお見せになってください。
し 下に降りて
Whoa.
私の死後遺産をどのように食いちぎ
That
る
is
の
true.
かを
That
決
is
める
so
議論に加われ
true.
というのか。バカらしい。そのような話は私を抜きで好きに進めるがいい。そしてそれが親族会議だというなら、私がこの部屋を出るほどの価値はない。
This guy. I'm busy dying here. His last words carried the threat that any further questions would be not to be appreciated. Natsui realized that adding any further pleas would finally bring his wrath down upon her. She didn't look forward to facing Eva's sarcasm, but there was nothing more Natsui could do. Okay, bye!
そうですか。わかりました。みんな残念がるでしょうが、そう伝えます。
Don't say it like that! Natsui decided to give up. Going silently, she tried to leave the room before Kenzo's spasmodic temper could flare up. She still has the key though. Huh. As she did, Kenzo spoke to her. His voice was so calm and gentle it felt like it came from an entirely different person.
Natsuki, 後ろ宮の家に嫁ぎ、もう随分になるな。
はい。後ろ宮を名乗ることを許されてから、もう随分になります。
前の家が恋しくなることもあるか。
Wait, what is this about?
嫁ぐとは、成果を捨てることです。
Oh God.
私は後ろ宮夏日。帰る家も、懐かしむ家も、すべてはこの後ろ宮の家のみです。
Is she fond of that family? She truly wasn't exaggerating. Such was the resolve she felt whenever she applied the Ushiromiya family name to herself. And that's precisely why she was so sad when her husband didn't treat her like an Ushiromiya, leaving her to race about in vain.
クラウスが女で、お前がその夫であったな。いや、それは言うまい。
Oh, he thinks his he thinks his son is a pussy. It's just one of the money. Yeah.
どういう意味ですか、お父様。
I think he kind of wants her to be his actual daughter, or more like son. If Kunz was just never what they seemed, would have been more than enough to make up for all she suffered up to that point.
忘れよ。
God damn it, the nurse.
年寄りのざれ言だ。
Damn, son, he actually likes her, huh? And she always thought he hated her. Kinzo once again faced away from her. He told her to forget it, but Natsui couldn't help feeling a warmth in her heart.
お父様、この夏日は、
Aww.
血はつながらずとも、お父様の娘です。後ろ宮家の名誉も栄光も、そしてお父様が残されたものもすべて、この夏日が必ずや守ってみせますから。
Damn.
お前に片翼のわしをまとう資格はない。
But you wore it in your heart or something like that.
お前の心には確かに片翼のわしが刻まれている。ならばお前は間違いなく我が血族で後ろ宮家の栄光を引き継ぐものだ。お前の衣服にわしがないことを嘲笑うもの。
God damn it. God damn it, Norris.
しかし、それに耳を貸すことはない。心にわしを持つ者だけが真の私の血族なのだ。
Interesting.
お前を後ろ宮家に迎えられたことを
Interesting.
今は光栄に思っている。
Huh. Without saying anything more, Kinzo remained with respect to Natsui. However, Natsui couldn't help but feel something warm well up inside her that she hadn't felt since long ago when she had been just a child. Natsui bowed silently to his bag and left the room. Huh. Here she is ruining the mood. I shut the fuck up, bitch. When Natsui left the study, she saw Eva climbing the stairs and their eyes met. Eva was smirking unpleasantly, thinking that Natsui would leave drudgingly after failing to convince Kinzo. However, the way Natsui was now, such a frivolous laugh would not disturb her. She was not permitted to wear the family crest on her clothing, but she was permitted to wear it in her heart. She spoke calmly, clearly, and confidently, with the dignity of the one who would protect the Oshiromiya family's glory. So shut the fuck up, bitch, and leave. Just punch her.
お父様を説得できなかったんなら素直にそう言えばいいじゃない。
哀れですね。お父様が嘆かれるお気持ちも分かろうというものです。
Yeah. Go get her. Go get her.
それはどういう意味よ。
Natsui did not answer. Just as Kinzo had done earlier, she showed Eva her bag as she headed down the stairs. Yeah, bitch. Eva finally realized that she was being made fun of, that something had happened to quickly bolster Natsui's confidence. Even so, she apparently didn't have the courage to risk Kinzo's breath. Unable to even knock on the door, she could only click her tongue, make a motion as though scratching at it, and follow after Natsui.
それで、兄さんたちはいたの？
Dead.
お父様に聞いたの？
They're dead.
聞きそびれましたが、書斎の中にはいませんでした。お父様が夫たちの下船な話のために入室を許すこともありえませんから、行き先を知ることもないでしょう。
What the heck are they?
下に降りて、使用人たちが探してくれるのを待ちましょう。
The music is so hopeful.
朝食は遅れますが、お茶でもいかがです？エヴァさん。
別に結構よ。
Eva couldn't hide her confusion at the complete difference in Natsui's attitude. She was acting so boldly, and while Eva hated to admit it, she even had a sense of dignity about her. Unable to find fault with anything, Eva could only follow Natsui back to the parlor. In your face, beach. Tick-tock. When the two of them returned to the parlor, Hideyoshi had been joined by the 4 children and Nanjo. Okay, so it's also not Nanjo. Genji, who had been talking with Hideyoshi, reported the current situation when he noticed that Natsui had returned.
主人たちはまだ見つからないのですか？
Nope.
はい。申し訳ござい
Who's
ま
the
せん。
6th person then? Natsui got the eagle at heart. Good to hear. Yep.
あと、
And a big
熊
booba.
沢が朝食の準備に
Okay, so Kumasawa is also... Wait, who's the 6th person?
もう少し時間をいただきたいとのことです。
It was 6, right? Wait. So they said... Wait, who was missing? Didn't they say... Okay, so this guy is missing. Who else was missing? I forgot! This guy's missing, that guy's missing. That's 2. Are these 2 missing? She is missing. That's 1, 2, 3. Who's missing? Oh yeah, and this dude. So it's 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Oh yeah, Bella's parents. That's 5. Yeah. So that's 5, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who's the 6th person then? Wait, have we seen Shannon yet? Oh shit. The clock read a little past 8. 8 should have been the time to start breakfast. Normally going over the time limit would be disgrace to the host.
今、カノンが表を探しています。
Oh.
それから、シャノンの
There we
姿
go.
が見え
That's
ま
the
す。
6th person. Okay. Okay. And there we have our 6 sacrifices.
シャノンまで？まったく。
Well, and she just got engaged. Well. God damn it, can't. To say can't until you came in. Just how many people had gone missing by now? 6. Now that the numbers was this large, it was starting to feel truly unpleasant, as though the people here were the only ones being left out of something interesting. At least that seemed to reflect the feelings of the children, and Maria in particular. Yeah, your name's Canon now. She was indignant, her stomach grumbling, almost as though her mother and the others had left her alone to go off and eat something delicious without her. The other children were flipping through the channels on the television, trying to find a program that might interest Maria and cheer her up again. Andrew was sitting on the sofa, gazing wistfully at the children while reading a book. Must have been a book about chess. The sounds of footsteps came rushing towards them with a pitter-patter. No! 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 No, Cayman. There was only one set, so they realized before seeing who it belonged to that it was probably Kana, not Cross and the rest. Uh-oh, he might have found them. Time to save. Might have found them. Never mind, he hasn't. Where the fuck are they? She didn't know where they were, but they had to be somewhere on this island. They hadn't had a thing to eat since the previous night, so their stomachs must be growling about now. Probably come plodding back to their own accord before long. By now, Natsu was thoroughly exasperated and started to feel that there was no reason for them to go out of the way and search. Yay, tea, yeah! That will definitely fill our stomachs. Natsu left the parlor acting as though the release in tension had caused a new surge in her headache. I don't think there's cars on this island. Cayman, there's no cars on this island. There's only a little harbor, but there's no cars. Kana tried to call her back, but Natsuya left swiftly. Oh no. Has he found them? Has he found blood? Has he found Shannon? Shannon sounded evasive. Because though he didn't know where they were, but had spotted something that might be connected to the disappearance. He has found blood, hasn't he? Eva and Hideyoshi noticed this exchange of words and came over. They probably picked up on something strange in Connell's behavior. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! That's where they are, I guess. Uh-oh. It was full of blood? There was only blood? Kanan hesitated once more. His tone wasn't all what you'd expect from his usually fearless boy. Seeing this, Eva and Hideyoshi looked at each other dubiously. Oh, yeah, very red? He hasn't checked, okay. Oh, is everyone gonna come?
ようわからんが、とにかく中を調べればいいだけの話じゃないか。その倉庫の鍵はどこにあるんや。
使用人室にあります。すぐに中を確かめましょう。
Let's go! Field trip! Kanon dashed off to the servant room and returned with the key. Genji left the parlor saying that he would go check, but then Eva and Hideyoshi followed after him. What was this something strange about the storehouse that had caused the usually fearless Kanon to hesitate? It was still pouring outside, perhaps the curiosity over the something that Kanon couldn't talk about won out. While the children made a big fuss watching television, Kanon and the rest dashed over to the entrance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Rose Garden storehouse was a place that housed various tools used to manage the garden. It was definitely not a pretty building. Because of its appearance, it had been built so that it was hidden in the corner of the Rose Garden. Kanon, Genji, Eva, and Hideyoshi came cutting across the Rose Garden holding umbrellas. They entered a small path just off the Rose Garden, which was normally off limits for those appreciating the garden and only used by those maintaining it. As they dashed down that, the storehouse came into view in front of them. Uh-oh. That's a garage! look, it's a garage, Cayman! It was quite an old shed, and compared to the flawlessly perfect beauty of the Rose Garden, it was pretty seedy looking. It was easy to understand why it had been built in a hard-to-see place. Eva and Hideyoshi arrived at the storehouse long after Kanon and Genji. He's out of breath. I mean, yes, they're young. Boom. Yeah, I know, right? Funny looking old shed looks like a nice garage. Eh? What? What, is it blood? When Eva looked where Kanon was pointing, she was at a loss for words. Noticing this, Hideyoshi also followed Kanon's finger and was likewise too shocked to speak. The entrance to the storehouse was a kind of shutter. And there, everyone suddenly realized why Kanon had been unable to find words to describe what they now saw. The shutter, which was completely filthy from being exposed to wind and rain for so long, stuck right on it. A finger? Oh, there was something that looked like a strange dark red liquid. Mucus? Or maybe it was some sticky paint? Can on, can off. An indescribable eerie shape was drawn on the shutter with some kind of ghastly substance. The rain had caused it to drip down like fresh blood leaking from an open wound. No more beating around the bush. Some kind of mark was drawn there. It was a ghastly substance that looked like blood, a shape that seemed to suggest something ominous. 2 circles were drawn there, and inside them was a design that looked like a cross. 4 ends of the cross were widely exaggerated and looked like some kind of press from somewhere around Europe. And that cracks between these shapes written closely packed together with some unfamiliar characters or possibly symbols. Okay. Black magic, let's go! It wasn't surprising that Hideyoshi would say that about such a ghastly shape, drawn with a deep red dripping substance. Probably during the night? You do love yourself some black magic? But that means you would like Maria. Maria likes black magic. I mean, there's hardly anyone left, you know, it's fine. Okay, we're just gonna paint it red. Okay. I don't like black magic anymore. Well then, Genji remembered that he had just recently seen another scribble and that it too had been made with a strange dark red substance on the same color as this. Wait, that was on Natsuhi's door. That must have been... That's right, he had seen it on the door to Natsuhi's room. Yeah, so like Cayman said, she actually got saved, so maybe someone else got sacrificed then. Maybe it was just Shannon. Natsui should have died and then, well... Poor Shannon. Oh, no, open it! Open it! Open it! Open it! Kanon squatted in front of the shutter and unlocked it. He then lifted it up with all his strength. The boisterous noise resounded, and the eerie shape drawn on the shutter began to get sucked in through the top as the shutter was raised. At least for the time being, that ominous drawing disappeared from the direct gaze, and they all breathed a sigh of relief. Oi! Don't! I want to look what's in there! Thanks to a kids program that came across, Maria was feeling much better. Bella and Jessica were poking fun at the kids' show at every turn, cackling together. Exactly, Cayman. Josh was enjoying the program with Maria from her perspective. Ninja sat on the sofa by himself, passing time by reading comics. I think I should stop streaming now. They heard hurried footsteps coming from the hallway. They were the footsteps of a single person. Did that mean it wasn't the group of 4 that had just left? It was Genji. He needed healing. It was very rare for Genji, who considered being out of breath a violation of a servant's virtues. Wish we had gravity like that around here instead of ugly, illegible scribbles. At least I know people are using the words for something recent. God damn it! Viral is hello, hello. Can't even twice. To be grasping for air. He had probably come dashing back from outside the mansion. His shoulders were soaking wet and he didn't have his usual trim appearance. When Genji noticed Nanjo looking at him, he gave a small silent bow and quickly approached him.
Nanjo-sensei.
Uh-oh. Yo, Nanjo, can you please come with us? There's dead people there. Okay. As Genji whispered something into Nanjo's ear, Nanjo went pale. He rose from the sofa, trying not to be noticed by the children who were still engrossed by the TV. And the two of them rapidly left the parlor, muffling their footsteps. Uh-oh, just as they were about to exit the parlor, they came across Natsui, who was pushing a serving cart loaded with tea set. Genji whispered something into Natsui's ear, and Natsui went pale too in apparent shock. Oh, there are 6 dead people here! If he needs him to confirm if they are dead, then it's not so bad. You think so? Then leaving the serving cart where it was, the 3 of them dashed towards the entrance. Not a necromancer, you think so? He's not a necromancer? No necromancer? George noticed them running down the road, guarding through the window. Uh-oh, don't follow them, George. No. Anora's statue.
どうしたんだよ、兄貴。
何かあったのかな。ひどい慌てようだったね。
When Jessica and Maria saw that Eva, Hideyoshi, and Nanjo were no longer in their seats and that their serving cart had been abandoned in the entrance to the parlor, they also realized that something was the matter. Yeah, accident. Someone slipped. Uh-oh. For some reason, what Bella said sounded extremely indiscreet. But they couldn't deny that they were a little insecure and concerned after seeing the adults run off into the rain without regards to their appearance. Jessica's uneasy words spoke for all of them. Yeah, leave the kid all alone here. Damn it. Really? Really? And then she falls off a cliff and dies. Okay, let's go. By the time the kids made it outside, the adults were no longer in sight. But Jessica seemed to have a pretty good idea where they'd gone, judging by the direction they'd been running. Following Jessica, we ran through the rain-soaked rose garden. And the wind seemed to suddenly get stronger. The malicious sound of thunder began to ring out like it had the previous night. She's the messenger? Might be true, Lokaru. It looked like an eerie something had surrounded the island and was trying to stop us from moving forward.
Jessica,
Ah. Who knows, they're just having a party. Just as Jessica had said, they began to see storehouse in front of them. You could also see the adults there. The shutter to the storehouse was open and several adults looked as though they were searching for something. For some reason, only Natsui was outside the storehouse without even holding an umbrella. She looked like she was hanging her head and her back was facing them. There was Genji, Nanjo, and Natsu who had just left the mansion. The ones who'd left earlier, Kanon, Eva, and Hideyoshi were also there, making for a small crowd of people. But there was absolute no bustle or activity. When Natsui realized that the children were approaching, a terrible expression rose to her face, and she ran at them with her arms spread wide. Well. But despite that, no. Because of that. Hydrate! Thanks, Davis. The kids saw the scene Natsui was trying to keep them away from. Inside the storehouse with a shutter wide open, a faint fluorescent light shone down. And right there was... Hey, that's like Illyra's scream. Just show me wait, where is it? Let me play it for you guys. Where is it? Oh, yeah. There you go.
No!
There it is. Jessica's piercing shriek rang out, but that was just because Jessica's scream was the loudest. Same thing spilled out of Bella and George's mouth as well. Eva spread her arms just like Natsui, roaring at the kids with a bone-chilling expression on her face.
Georgie!
Here we go! When Natsui spread her arms, I thought she was trying to prevent us from advancing any further. But that wasn't why Eva was spreading her arms right now. She was trying to stop us kids from seeing that terrible scene. It was her mother's heart trying to protect the eyes and hearts of us children by blocking our view of the terrible scene by at least the width of one of her arms. I love this music. I've seen this kind of cheap scene all too often. In manga, TV, anime, and movies, I've seen it over and over again. This was just seeing something appear in real life that I'd seen plenty of times before in some of those more sensational movies, right? That alone shouldn't. Ah. But that suit. It's that old bastard, isn't it? And in VNs too! I get it, then that's Uncle Crow's. Remember, it's 1986! And Kiryu-san and on Rosa. Yeah! Welp. Ah, yes. There comes some games. Stop teasing. It's like when you told the tube with Skillish. I don't think they will. I played this back when it didn't have PlayStation 3 sprites. And you also didn't see them. I'm not sure what they did with the PlayStation 3 ones. Skill issue. Is Shannon wearing the ring? Who knows? Oh god, they've been dead for a while. It was the first Twilight. They were damaged after that. They say it like that. They were damaged after the death. Ah, Desu-kun. Oh, Natsui caught Jessica in her arms and Eva caught George Aniki. So I was the only one who could approach the entrance to the storehouse. Ah. If only there had been someone there to catch me too. I wouldn't have needed to have this horrible, evil scene brought into my eyes. No, that's not it. It isn't that there's no one here to catch me. The people who should catch me, they're right there, aren't they? Yep, his parents are dead. Just as Jessica said, it did look like a storehouse for gardening tools. A lawnmower with extra blades. A grass sickle and a hammer. Some carpentry tools such as a saw. Piled up potted plants and bags of fertilizer. And treated just the same, the corpses of several people had been laid to rest here. No, had been tossed in there. I could tell them by the clothes. That old bastard and Kiryu's son. Uncle Kraus and Aunt Rosa. Beyond that, Goda's son and... Are there still more of them? How many people died? You're fucking kidding me. Can't even count them on one hand. Damn it! Desu-kun. I don't know whether it had been one of these gardening tools which if used for something other than their intended purpose could definitely be wielded with a naked brutality. Or whether some horrible tool had been brought in here specifically for this. Anyway. Each one of the bodies jammed in here had been given an atrocious makeup. It wasn't makeup, it was more like Their faces had been plowed. Oh, shit. Their faces were smashed, forced into expressions that normal people couldn't make even after death. I couldn't tell where the eyes or the nose were, but I could find their mouth because they were gaping wide, their gums exposed. But their front teeth were missing, and even the cheeks they should have covered, all those were all torn up and laid bare. The trendy makeup you always spend so much time on, even though you're a man, isn't doing a thing now. Nice. Nice. See guys, that's what skill issues bring you. Ooh. That's good. That's good. Also, isn't the music great?
ここまでひでえ目に遭わされるほどの悪党じゃなかっただろうがよ。だからキリエさんもさ、こんな男と付き合うのはやめろって言ったんだ。あんたもね、そこまで目に遭わされる理由は何もねえじゃねえかよ。顔がね。
Also, I had to open Wiki now to finally understand the family tree. I mean, the family tree is... Oops. The family tree is also here. This is the... Ah! His corpse was found inside the rose garden. The direct cause of death was unknown, but it seems the side of his head was smashed after his death. This is the beginning of everything. Yeah, like these guys here in front, those are the kids. Those are the spouses, and then you have their kids. It was chosen by the demon's roulette. That's all there is to it. Oh, her face seems to have been smashed after her death. He has... he has a right to lament his ill fortune, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, they still haven't found Shannon. Oh fuck. I'll get to see her again, so I didn't feel... What? I get to see her again so I don't feel lonely? What? How unfortunate. Apparently he was originally supposed to be on duty in the guest house. I get to see her again so I don't feel lonely. Is this written by Maria? Probably, I don't know. It's kind of funny. Just staring at them. Yeah, my mom's dead, but I'll see her again.
死者ってのは安らかに眠る顔ってやつを拝ませてくれるんじゃねえ。
Maria, I hope you have a mother insurance. Yeah, she doesn't even have a dad.
キリエさんの顔がねえんだよ。どういう顔して死んじまったのか、それすらもわかんねえんだよ。なんだよ俺は。
That's good.
私たちのことを思い出すときは。 このくちゃくちゃの化け物みてえな顔をいつも思い出せたのかよ。そいつが最高だぜ。クソ親父のニヤニヤと思い出さなくていいんだからよ。最高だぜ、最高だぜ。
I don't know. Battler? Battler?
でもよ、キリエさんは悪党じゃねえ。 たまにはムカつくと思ったけどよ。ちょいとかっこいい俺の姉貴分だったお人じゃねえかよ。こりゃねえよ。こんなのってねえよ。クロスおじさんなんかまだマシじゃねえか。
Was he?
顔面じゃなくて側面だぜ。
Yeah, it's just that. Oh, I see. Oh god, Battler, what the fuck? Yeah, he still has half of his face, but he's still dead. Ah, Chishka! Jessica filled her ears with the sound of her own screaming, trying to shut out my reckless words. Okay, we need the other thing again. We need this again. Where is it? Where is it? Here we go. Here we go. We need this again.
No!
よすんだバトラ君もうよすんだもう兄貴兄貴
Wait, I need to click this. I need to click this when some of them scream. Disregarding age and appearance, fell to my knees, clinging to Aniki's waist and sobbing. It was as if I was crying on behalf of everyone there. Presenting the feelings of everyone there, I screamed over and over and over. You screaming? Let me click on this. You screaming? No! Oh, we're not screaming. Yeah, Jessica. Tell Betla how your father has it so much better. Exactly, I know, right? Where's Shannon?
クラウスおじさん、ルドルフおじさん、キリエおばさんにローザおばさん、ゴーダさんで。
1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Where's Shannon? Where's the sixth one? Yeah, I screamed for them. Oh no, it's Shannon. Oh no, here we go. The body Hideyoshi was looking down on now happened to be hidden among the shadows in the mountain range of objects. In a blind spot to George, who stood by the entrance. So George couldn't tell whose body it was. So George cursed himself. Cursed the fact that his worst guesses always turned out to be right.
じゃあ、お父さんの足元に倒れているのは
Did the nurse it did.
シャノンなんだね。
Okay, let's see if she has the ring at least.
Oh, Shannonちゃんや。
Oh well. It got updated. You heard the splatter? It got updated. Okay. It seems the side of her head was smashed after her death. Don't worry, everyone will be revived in the golden. I think you might be true. This might have actually been Maria who writes this shit. Like, don't worry, everyone will be revived in the golden land. Like, I'm going to see her again, so I don't feel lonely. Aww. Yeah, Shannon's dead. Well, I guess the fabric is fine for you. Contenders! George fell completely silent. He shook slightly, his lower lip trembling. Normally, he would have wanted to run to his beloved's body, screaming and crying. However, before rashly rushing forward, he worked to keep his composure and ask his father. Yeah, her head is smashed in. Yup. Yup. True heartbreak. Yeah. Oh, not this BGM. Hideyoshi deeply understood the meaning of those words, so he couldn't give George an immediate answer. Or rather, he felt that silence was the only sincere and loving response he could give George right now. When George asked if Shannon was the same, he meant to ask whether her corpse was in the same condition as the others or not. Since Hideyoshi hadn't denied it, it meant her corpse was in the same brutal state. No, bro! Please don't. Oh, because she's ugly. Yeah, but you don't wanna see that face. No. Oh, no. Yeah, please keep her in your heart like this. Please don't look at her. Don't look at her. She was happy. She was happy. She was super duper happy. Oh, come on. Stop. I have to click all of that. After he handed her the ring, She hesitated, even though she must have already made up her mind. Then she looked bashful and ran away because she was embarrassed to let him see her face looking like that. And that's the expression that was revived in George's mind.
そうか。ならシャノンちゃんもその笑顔をお前に残したいと願うはずや。
Not the blood. Hideyoshi looked down upon Shannon's body lying at his feet. Just like the other bodies, it was such a horrible state that it didn't make anyone want to cover their eyes. Her head had been smashed in from the side and no more than half of her expression remained. The remaining blood-soaked half of her expression had been wiped clean. Would that graceful smile of hers have peeked out? More blood for the blood god! But only half of it. Without thinking, Hideyoshi slapped his hands over his eyes. How brutal. If her face was going to be crushed anyway, then if only all of it had been crushed. He might have been able to temporarily distract George from his pain by making the pathetic suggestion that it was someone else wearing Shannon's clothes. Half of her face had been left untouched. Caused the body so much humiliation, was still proving beyond doubt that the body was Shannon's and no one else's. How inhuman, how brutish. And there, trying his best to burn the image of the remaining half of Shannon's expression into his eyes as she lay at Hideyoshi's feet, was Kanan. Oh God, Kanan, no! Kanan was not crying because he's furniture. Tears had risen to his eyes, but they did not drip down. But that didn't mean he wasn't feeling as much sadness as everyone else. Losing Shannon, who had lived with him in the same orphanage, whom he had loved as a sister, must have been just the same as losing a blood relative.
Georgie. シャノンちゃんはきっとありがとう言ってるぞ。お前に恥ずかしいところを見られとうなかったんや。きっとお前が耐えてくれたこと感謝しとるで。
わかってる。
But I'm glad we don't have the screaming people here right now. Just leaned against the outside wall of the storehouse, crouching down limply.
父さん、頼みがあるんだ。
なんや。
僕の代わりに見てほしいんだ。
Oh.
指に。
Oh, the ring. Let's see.
指輪をつけてるかな。
指輪？ちょいと見てみる。
Oh no. Oh! Oh! Hideyoshi crouched down. As he did, Kanan suddenly pointed to one of Shannon's hands.
ああ、あるで。
Is it the left one?
これはダイヤの指輪や。
He stole it.
クズダイヤとちゃう。なかなかの値打ちもんや。
Yeah, I can tell you the exact price.
それはどっちの手のどの指にあるのかな。
と、左手の薬指。そっか。シャノンちゃん、婚約しとったんか。
Yeah, to your son.
ジョージ、あなた。
Uh-oh.
まさか。
エヴァ、今はそんなん関係ないで。シャノンちゃんは男に将来を約束されとったんや。一生を幸せにしちゃると男に言わせたんや。
Yeah, Eva, shut your fucking mouth.
それが誰かは問題とちゃうで。男にそこまで言わしめて、女の本懐やないか。いつこの指輪をもらったんかは知らん。誰が渡したかも知らん。
He probably knows.
それでも、シャノンちゃんは指輪
I've
を
played enough games to know that the ring and Seldon got Norris!
そして、それを受け入れ、左の薬指に通したんや。指輪を送った男も、きっと喜んだんとちゃうか。
Yeah, now he's crying. Most of the people there, Hideyoshi was simply disturbed by this extraordinary situation and was blurting out nonsense. However, someone who knew of George and Shannon's true relationship would understand the full meaning of those words. Oh, is it Jessica? What? I'm more evil than you.
そっか。
Oh.
ありがとう、父さん。
Josh stood up. Traces of tears still streaked his face, but his expression had returned to his usual calm one. Yeah, I'm sure.
行こう、バトラ君。ジェシカちゃん。
ジェシカ。
これ以上、僕たちがここにいると、大人の邪魔になる。
Oh, God.
そうだな。
Jessica sniffled once, showing her face to her mother, who had been holding her the whole time to let her know she was okay now. When she faced George again, she once again had on her usual expression, although she still couldn't smile. Yeah, Butler lost too. Butler kept on crouching in front of his parents' bodies. Damn, son. I mean, his dad was like, I would probably die. I think everyone got that. Bella's face was still bright red from the tears, but he had at least recovered enough to fake a smile, if only a bitter one.
お前もこれ以上ここにいてはいけません。子供たちを連れてお屋敷に戻っていなさい。
Oh my lord, Natsuya had been standing on the rain this whole time, unable to take a step into the storehouse. Maybe she had her own way of grieving, different from Bettler's. Realizing that she had to take on a role of responsibility now that her husband was dead, she gave Kanon those orders. Kanon rose silently and turned to face me. His face was pure white, almost as though his own heart had died along with Shannon. There was no life in his expression. On an ordinary day, if he had been told to guide the children through the beautiful rose garden, Kanon might have led the way. But now there was no distinction between Kanon and the children. They were now just kids of about the same age, suffering the pain of losing those close to them. Aww. After making sure that the children were leaving, Natsui started giving orders to Genji. Yeah, well, the phones are not working. Nope, phone is not working. Oh wait, they actually have one. Okay, cool. When she heard that, Natsui remembered. That's right, the phones were out today, weren't they? However, they also had a radio, since they couldn't necessarily rely on phones all the time while living on an isolated island. At any rate, they should stop by contacting the police and receiving their instructions. Everything else could wait. Their faces are smashed in, you know, they've been dead for 6 hours at least. Yeah, bro. Now remember the necromancer comment again.
せめて主人たちの顔を何かで覆ってやることはできませんか。このような姿を晒すことはトーリーにとっても屈辱的でしょうか。
I'm not flat, I'm aerodynamic, exactly. But these guys, their faces are flat. Genji picked up several dried up towels from inside the storehouse. When Eva stopped him with a shrill voice.
ちょっとお待ちなさいよ。ここは犯行現場なんでしょ。
Oh fucking lady.
なら変に手を加えちゃダメよ。私たちは混乱してて現場に土足で踏み入っちゃったけど、それはきっと警察の捜査の邪魔になったわよ。
Natsui glared at Eva, offended. Objectively speaking, Eva was right. Even so, she glared at Eva as though accusing her of refusing to do those tragic corpses which had been humiliated even after death. Simple kindness of covering their faces. However, Eva had spoken both calmly and correctly. This horrible situation definitely wasn't an accident. It was a crime. Someone had killed them. It was a murder case. So they needed to be careful to avoid disturbing the site any further. They had to do what little they could to aid the police, preserving clues that might help catch the detestable culprit.
Come on, yeah. 警察が来るまでここは手をつけずにしておくべきです。
奥様、いかがなさいますか。
そうですね。わかりました。ここを閉ざしなさい。それから念のためここに別の施錠をするように。
別の施錠？
ええ、ここに来た時。 シャッターの鍵は閉じていました。
Oh, it was a locked-room murder.
ということは、シャッターの鍵を使い、犯人が施錠したと。
確かに道理や。
Oh, hydrate, thanks, Davis.
じゃあここを開けた限り犯人の指紋が残ってるんとちゃうんか。
Yeah, well.
警察に
It
証拠と
also
して
has
提出
Canon
する価
prints
値はある
now.
でしょうけど、カノン君が普通に持ってここを開けるのに使用しちゃったわ。多分カノン君の指紋も付着しちゃってるわよ。そしてその鍵はさっき源氏さんに手渡され、源氏さんも素手で受け取ってる。大した証拠にはなりそうにないわね。
それは不用心でした。申し訳ござい
Why
ません。
he couldn't have known?
源氏さん、この倉庫の鍵は他にもあるんか？
いいえ、この一つだけです。
ということは、犯人はその鍵を使用人室から持ち出し、そして律儀に元の場所に戻したちゅうことになるな。
Hideyoshi's theory sounded plausible. It was actually very strange if she thought about it. Why would they go to all the trouble of returning a key they stole? Now, if you think about it even more deeply, there are some points that are even more bizarre. When a criminal hides a body, they're usually trying to delay the point at which it will be found so they can use that time to escape. The 6 weren't necessarily killed here, but it was reasonable to assume that they were killed somewhere on this island, carried to the storehouse and hidden to delay the discovery of the crime. And yet, the eerie magic circle scribbled on the storehouse shutter. It eloquently indicated the location of the hidden corpses. Sure, it didn't explicitly mention the corpses, but 6 people had gone missing. In that situation, someone had made such an obvious piece of graffiti and even returned the key to the shutter. Almost as though they wanted the corpse here to be discovered. I bet the murderer is Maria. Yeah, she definitely could have dragged those 6 people into the shed.
信用できます。犯人の手からもこの場所を保護する意味で施錠を新たにしたいと言っているのです。
いい案だと思います。私も賛成です。
Genji fished around inside the storehouse and unsealed a brand new padlock that had been inside a small box.
鍵はどうなさいますか？
Eat it!
私が持ちましょう。
She wasn't a sugar rush that gave her too much power. Sure, Norris.
責任を持って警察に手渡します。
Natsuya took the key to the padlock from Genji's hand. After that, they all exited and lowered the shutter. And so, the corpses were once again sealed behind that shutter, which was still covered with a creepy magic circle. Genji crouched down in front of the shutter to fasten the new padlock. Shutters often have a place in front where you can attach your own lock in addition to the main lock of the shutter. This was one of those types. In the midst of the roar of thunder and the pouring rain, the store stood there ominously. Those closed shutters, still covered in a blood-like creepy substance, swallowed up the bodies of the 6. Natsuya putting in the new lock on wasn't mainly to preserve the scene for the police. You're always right, are you? She might have felt like she wanted to shut that mouth for all eternity. To prevent that eerie beast from swallowing up any more victims. Oh yeah. He didn't even do anything. He was like, yeah, they're dead.
戻りましたらすぐに連絡します。
The adults left the storehouse. The ghastly magic circle drawn on the shutter kept the 6 bodies in its throat, looming eerily as the lightning occasionally lit it up. And that's it for today, folks. That's it. That's it for today. This is awesome, is it? It will get even better. It will get even better. At the end of this episode, it will get even better. But I think we're only halfway. I think we're actually only halfway through episode 1. No, don't, yeah, not the door. There we go. And let's see if we can find someone who we can read. Let's see. Can I find someone? Can I find someone? I'm getting kind of tired. No, I can't find someone who's fast. It's okay. The next time I will be streaming will be on Wednesday. Let me already head over here. We will play some more Prey. I'm not sure if I can finish it. Probably not. I think it's also a freaking long game. And only 1/3 of the people died. In the end, it will be revealed that everyone is Maria. It might be, it might be. Yeah, some joyous music now. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, guys. This was a rather long stream yet again. I'm so sorry. And maybe I will see you around on Wednesday for some free. Have a great rest of your day, night, evening, morning, and wait.